already turned my light out for whatever reason. Alright guys, so I am making Blackberry themed jewelry today. You will see the picture of the bracelet I made 2 years ago. Yeah, it's been 2 years. And I have it right here for Blackberry Day in 2019. Hello, hi you Sapphire, how you doing? Hello, hello friend. But yeah, so I have my old Blackberry bracelet. I have the same colors out here. And I have 2 other colors for another bracelet at the end of this. Yeah, I'm just gonna loom up some Blackberry colored things. Bracelets. I have my warps on my loom. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bracelets I can get out of this. You see the big gaps, kind of separates where the bracelets are. Some are thinner than others. It's really cute, thank you. I'm just using the same colors. So my bracelets, I like to have this, it's kind of an opalescent cream color. This guy, I don't know, it just seems like a good neutral as a background. Not quite white, but not quite, you know, beige, just in the middle. It's Delica 1451. This is actually a little darker than the one I was actually going for, or maybe it's the same color, just a different dye lot than what I'm used to. I'm used to it being a little bit lighter than this in color, but I still love it. So, and I have an example of the width bracelet I'm going for. This is the widest that I'll be making. I'm gonna see if I can make some little tiny blackberries in this width. I'm just gonna kind of go for it, see what happens. And then skinnier bracelets in this too. So I'm just gonna try to make some quick stuff. And by quick, I mean still probably won't get it done in time, but at least I tried. Because this bracelet is the one I'm working on in the middle here. So I have a loop start on the left side of this dark blue warp here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And loom work is fun, isn't it? I have 5 beads. My focus is on the surface of the loom here itself. And you bring your needle up on the end of your bracelet. In my case, it's like in the middle of all these strings. Lots of strings. So little, but will be really sweet. Exactly. That's what sold so well last Saturday was I sold like all 3 of my super skinny bracelets and one of my bracelet that was 2 of them kind of in one, like a 2-in-1 bracelet. So I sold like 4 bitty baby bracelets last week, and I'm like, okay, guess we're making more of those. But if you guys remember all the pieces I made for the yoga studio last year, like all the bracelets are gone except for the whitest ones from both sets. So I still have the pink one of the pink ones, and then I have this one, but all the green ones sold. And this is the only one left, and it's still been oohed and awed at a lot. So I'm gonna make, this one's gonna be blackberries. Careful. This one is gonna be just a gradient, kind of like that one. And so will one of these be just a gradient, but with the blackberry colors. This one's just gonna be 2 beads wide, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably like a checkerboard. I don't know. I'm just gonna have fun. Like this is a great way to have just fun, but also do something fast. And fast and beadwork don't always mix, you know? They're not quite compatible. But there are faster forms of beadwork. Looming is one of them. And so that's what I'm gonna do. Just from the looks of it, the Kumihimo also looks like it's a faster form of beadwork, or at least of braid making. So I'm definitely curious to start learning that soon. I haven't been researching that because, you know, those channel points might be met by the end of this stream. I'm pretty sure they will. So I'm going to do 3 rows of just white, and you can't see that because I'm moving my loom around. It's fantastic. Queen Home Slice, I love you too. Enjoy your work, Lurk. I'll be here for you the whole time. Or at least these next 4 hours minus my breaks. Sapphire, it's okay. I hand stitch knit, and so all fast isn't always in my vocabulary. Yeah, you do all the hand fiber works. Fiber artists have it rough, man. Like there are forms I can use to speed up the process, but most fiber arts just kind of not happening. Queen Home Slice, 6,250. I need to bring that up, see where we're at. Did you finish it out? Did you do the thing? Rewards, channel points. Oh, 91%. Holy moly. How many does it need left? Where are we at? Give me my totals. Oh no. Sapphire. 2,372. You guys did it. Wait, no. And why does it still say 91%? Stop being mean. Don't lie. Oh. Because I can't get the total, like, points contributed to show up here. Like, it doesn't want to do that. It just has a percentage on my side, and then every now and then, like, in Streamlabs, it'll show. Mine was just a tiny, so that point was total. But we are very close. It's currently showing 91%. I wish it would, like, show total number as well. Stop being mean. I'll keep refreshing it. We're very close. So close. Oh, wait. Nope. Go under here, not over. Okay. So I'm just going to do like pixely dots between these 2 colors for the blackberries. Like a checkerboard. I'm just going to do like a baby checkerboard. So I've got 1 white on there. And I'm going to do purple, blue, purple, white. So these are going to be little symmetrical guys. Just going to be tiny cute. If anybody remembers when I like made this, it was like one of my very first like ever streams. I was like streaming at like 7 p.m. at night, and it was just I think I had my web camera like propped up on some magazine holder or something. 45.8K out of 50K. How do you see that? That's not fair. Is it down here? Can I see it? Yes, I know, only my viewers can contribute. I want to see. Okay, yeah, I can see. If I click on it, on the channel points button, I can see that too then. Okay. You remember? Yes. That was a fun time. I've come a long way since those old streaming days. That was like in the days of the blue screen of death happening every stream almost. I'm so glad I figured that one out too. You really have. Oh, yay. Good. All right, so now that's going to be the bottom of my Blackberry. I'm going to do blue, purple, blue, purple, blue. Come up on the far side of the warps, stick 1 bead in between each gap. Go back. No, I guess I meant to do it the other way around. Okay, that wasn't right. That was gonna make stripes and not checkerboards. Okay, purple, blue, purple, blue, purple instead of blue, purple, blue, purple, blue. Makes a difference. I think we need a blue screen of death just for memory's sake. Oh, no. We're past that point. We can just troubleshoot if anybody else has the problem, right? Like that'll be what we do. Okay, now we need blue, purple, blue, purple, blue. Oh, okay. Blue Feather, what is the problem? How are you doing today? And hello. What's going on? No problems. Not allowed. You're awesome and cuteness. That's my oh jeez. That's I don't know what to say. Oops. Come on. It's trying to unthread. But thank you. I don't know that can be a problem, though. That would be a force for good. Purple, blue, purple, blue, purple. I don't want to make them too big. I want to have like lots of little repeats all along the whole length of this. I kind of want to make a little leaf, like a little miniature leaf using one of these colors. I don't know which color though. Probably just a dark green, just the regular, normal green. Stop sitting on your feet. I should have like a feet command. Sounds bad. But don't sit on your feet. Bad. Dark, yes. Oh, you should. I fidget so much. So what? White and then no? Maybe blue, purple, green, purple, blue, because once I get the first one down, then all the others after that point will be fine. Toblerone sent me 10 pounds of candy bars for free, so I've just several of every flavor. Why? That's so weird. Use it every time till you don't do it. Yeah. Well, why blue? Yeah, why? It's all the Swiss version, not the American. Oh my goodness. Because if I get this pattern right, I can also use it for raspberries. Just change out the blue for like a darker maroon, like a raspberry color, duh, like this shirt. Derp, 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 derp. Go. and 5. Oh, and one with both. Apparently I won a drawing. I forgot I'd entered. Oh man, that's a way to do it. So what do we think? Is that too much? Do I need to take away some of the beads in there somewhere? The leaves look good. But yeah, I could do a bracelet with raspberries and blackberries both. That would be too cute. Too cute. I think it looks good. Hello, Fluffy Bear. Hello, friend. I'm here lurking. Hello, friend. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I watched your video the other day, and I think it's the first time I've seen your face, and I'm like, oh, you're too cute. Stop being cute. But I'm making little blackberries, I think. I'm trying to get the leaf right. Does it look like a blackberry, guys? Blue feather. Yeah, I got in one of those Gleam drawings you see on Twitter. I voted only one thing and I went, oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Oh. Yeah, it was a cute vlog. I liked it. You don't have to be worried. Just keep doing what you like to do and it'll work out in the end. Maybe... Is it too much leaf? I think it's too much leaf. No, there's something off. Let me try again. Boop. Maybe just leave it like that. Oh, maybe. I know. Okay. Guys, what I really need to keep myself from sitting on my feet is I need a stool under my desk. I've been using my space heater as a stool, but I don't need the space heater anymore. It's getting to be summer. And so I've just been using it as a stool, but I play with it too much. I just need a regular stool, like a little tiny one. Because it would also be good for like my jeweler's saw when I need to use it on the other table over there. Chaw, thank you. You're welcome, Fluffy Bear. How are you doing today? What are you up to? Hey, that's better. Yeah. And I could do strawberries too, but it'd be more pointed. It'd have like one more dot at the beginning over here. Too cute. Too tiny and too cute. And if I'm gonna set up at the farmer's market, I'm gonna have produce themed work. That's just how it's gonna go. I'm well, just getting ready to upload the next round of sub badges. Ah, sweet. Sweetness. That's amazing. You're so prepared. Ooh, you're doing farmer's markets? Kawaii. Yes, I am. I just started setting up again last month. I did the art walk, but last week I did the first farmer's market in a year and some change since last March. Because I had set up on March 7th of last year, and with the management that was there at the time, I was getting frustrated and being like, I think I'm just done. And then I went back this last week, and like the farmers, the vendors are in charge of running the place now, and they've hired themselves a really great market manager, and it's just grown and become something that it never would have under the old management, which is fantastic. And guys, this is like pandemic notwithstanding, like that's really great. I'm still scared to be out and around people, and I still mask up even though this is Texas. People don't wear masks anymore. It's terrifying. But, I'm behind my table for the most part and don't get close to people, which is good. But yes, that's so wonderful. Yeah, I know. It's so good. Even so, it's still not my place. It's still not where my work belongs. That's somewhere else. So just because the farmer's market is going good now is not a reason to stay here, because it's not. I also did the art walk last night as well. It was the first Thursday. Kind of snuck up on me. And that one went really well too. I made the sale that I knew I was going to. I made a matching pair of earrings for a necklace, and my customer came and picked them up and brought cash, and she said I came naked, and she pointed to herself not wearing any jewelry because she knew she was going to wear it home. Like, she picked out a shirt to match the piece that she was buying. Like, it was cute. Did you have fun? I did. It was more fun. I saw some people that I hadn't seen in a minute. You know, this is old friends and old art acquaintances and old regulars, both from my stuff and from jobs I've worked in the past. You know, yeah, it's adorable. Yeah, it was cute of her to do that. And yeah, I had a good time. And then I made another sale to a lady who lives in one of the smaller cities around. She had run an event that I'd attended a while back, a Christmas event. Because I'm like, I know this name. Did you run the such and such? And she's like, yeah. Like, oh. She ended up buying the monarch, the butterfly. So I don't have the butterfly anymore. But I made him so long ago, it feels like. And now he finally has a home. Which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. If I'm out of frame, let me know, because I don't loom on stream very often, and I have to be so zoomed in for you guys to even see anything I'm doing. And I move the loom around a lot when I work on it. You know, I don't keep it just straight, because I have to hold it in order to manipulate the beads and make them fit in their places, you know. That's adorable. Oh, nice. Renewing connections. Yes, good choice. You're good. Okay, good. But yeah, so it was fun. So I saw a lot of, I guess, friendly acquaintances. I'm not close friends with a lot of these people, but I do know them from having lived here for so long that, you know, that's kind of all the social interaction I need. This is what I tell people when they're like, but you're so social. I'm like, no, I'm social when I'm out in public because I choose to be out in public. I'm very happy living at home and not going anywhere. Just saying. You're good for now. Oh, wait. No, I did. Dang it. I did that last row wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Come here, you. We don't want stripes. We want polka dots. Start with purple. That I did. But yeah, so that was nice. And I have a friend who doesn't interact online on social platforms or on places where he could pay me. And so what he did is he just handed me 20 and said, hey, keep doing the things you like you're doing. Because he doesn't need jewelry, but he wants to support a friend. And so he's like, here, this is a donation to the Keep Doing What You Love Doing fund. Hello, Bubs. Hello, Bubs. She's working right now, Fluffy Bear. So, yeah, Queen Home Slice is work-a-lurkin', but hanging out with us at least in spirit until she gets a chance to say hellos. Geez, it's so stinking cute. Yes. The piece I'm working on or the friend? Because, yeah, it was very sweet of him. I don't have many people who do that, you know, because I do have several acquaintances and, friendly acquaintances who are men and, you know, aren't the type to wear beaded jewelry, you know, but they are definitely friends, you know, and it's they always feel bad because they want to support me, and I'm like, well, I still take cash. You don't have to. You don't have to take anything home. But that's, not something I would say to most of them. He volunteered this. But, if anybody ever does say that, and express that sentiment, I'm like, well, I wouldn't say no to a cup of coffee. Or it is stinking hot outside and it's 100 degrees. If you can find me some water or a cold drink, I would take that instead of instead of you feeling obligated to purchase something. Just if you want to support an artist and like they're at an event, but you don't need anything of theirs, but you still want to support them like that day, especially if they're like a friend of yours or something, yeah. It's 100 degrees out, go buy them a bottle of water. I guarantee you, they will appreciate it. I could also turn this into like a pineapple pattern too. See? It's just super adaptable, guys. Super adaptable. I had a friend who did the same thing to me yesterday. He's a close friend who isn't really into my type of art, but he really loves Brad and I, and he just subbed to Patreon for the same reason. Exactly. That really meant a lot. It does. The support. Yeah, it means a lot, and I think that's one of the good things about Patreon is that you may not necessarily have to have what the artist is selling, but it's like subbing to a Twitch streamer. It's an acknowledgement of, hey, I love what you do, keep doing what you do. And I think that's just a cool thing that has happened in recent years is that people can support an artist just because they like the person. They appreciate what the person does and who the person is and what the person stands for. I think that all of that is fantastic and just not something people would have done for artists before. Like a tip, I appreciate what you do. Here's a tip, That's what he called it. He called it a tip, a donation. Yeah. True. Pineapple, you totally should. I totally should. I missed a bead. Oh, I needed one more green one. That's what I get. I can't count, guys. Don't know what counting is right now. But this is going pretty fast. And this is one of the wider bracelets too, so it's going pretty fast. I don't know how many repeats I need. I'm just going to make full repeats and a 3 bead gap until I reach the length I need, which will be this long. So almost the end. How many inches is this? This is Dusky's Batminder, by the way. Will you ever open up a Patreon? Technically, I do have a Patreon. Just so I can keep the username that I have everywhere else. So I do have one, I've just never done anything with it. So technically, you can support me. But, I would never get the payout from that threshold for a while. So, it's I don't remember what the threshold is. Feel more comfy given to peeps on Patreon than Twitch. Really? Interesting. As a single donation or what? Please, let me know. I'm curious. Because I haven't yet supported anybody on Patreon yet, just because it's new to me. But I do want to. I have a couple people in mind and I'm looking at one of them. But also, it's one of those things I'd start doing again when I'm financially better off, because it's a support when you can kind of thing. I love Patreon. Not overly fond of who owns Twitch. Well, yeah, that's true. Twitch has done too much for me to be that picky, though. Personally, like, I've gotten a lot more out of Twitch than I ever thought I would. Come on, stop moving about. Come on, self. Wow. Sophie, hello, welcome. That's a cute emote. It's adorable. Plus, on Patreon, the creators get their months right away. Really? I have not looked into it. Like, right away? Right away? All the time? You know, and Twitch isn't the only platform that does the threshold limit payout. Like, I know that Redbubble does that. I know that, who else? There are other platforms. I'm just trying to remember them. The reason I can't is because I don't make or do the type of things that the platforms that have thresholds require. And I know a lot of it is like the print on demand stuff like Redbubble, but I'm trying to think. 4, 5. I know that PayPal does some weird shifty stuff too, as far as holding on to money goes. So I'm trying to remember when I did Craftsy, when it was still good and before its current iteration of trying to pretend to be Skillshare. I don't know what Craftsy's up to these days. They took away their pattern aspect, and ever since it's just not been great. That deposited into my PayPal account pretty soon after. My Square sales deposit into my account the next business day, which would be probably today, maybe 2 business days, I don't remember. If I make Etsy sales, those funds deposit into my account the next Monday because I have it set for weekly. On Patreon, you get your months way faster. Yes, you can request a payout as low as 25 cents. Really interesting. Weird, but interesting. But yeah, it's one of those things that I plan on doing down the road. I just don't know the best way to go about that, you know, because I would enjoy doing the YouTube thing. I think it'd be okay. I think I would not make content very fast at all. And that's, you know, not the point. I just want to learn how to do a thing. Because for me specifically, there is a gap in the market for beaders. Like, that's just kind of always the case with beaders. But there's the gap in the market. There aren't any consistent YouTube vloggers that bead. There's one that was trying a little bit last year, and the vlogs she does have are great, but I don't know why she stopped. Not my place, but her work is fantastic. So there's no YouTube bead vloggers. There's no huge amount of Skillshare bead instructors, and the Patreon bit is almost lacking. Like, there's more beaders on Patreon than you'd think. Most of them are inactive, like I am. There's a couple that are bigger. So, like, Opal and Orchid is the biggest one, and she also does. She has her YouTube channel. She's mostly an unboxing channel, from what I can tell, and she has like project wrap-ups for the month, like what she's made this month or something, which are kind of cool. I need to watch more of her videos because she's the closest to what I want to be, what I want to bead. Hello, Maggie. How you doing? Ooh, I'm hearing that Skillshare is where the money is at. That's because it's passive income. You make your video, and I was looking into this like a few days ago because virtual art instruction is kind of where I'm leaning, as another source of income that I can do from anywhere. You make your video, they teach you how, you post it, you get paid based off of how many people and like how many minutes your video gets watched. So if people stop watching the video in the middle, or if they don't watch the entire like class, then obviously you don't get paid as much. But if they complete it, you know, you get paid. I don't know like if you get like a bonus if somebody like posts project updates on them doing the piece that you've done. I don't know. Simsonoshi, hello, welcome. We are doing blackberries today. It is the farmer's market Blackberry Day tomorrow. I've got this little dish bracelet from like 2 years back, and I'm making some simple flat bracelets, just flat loom work bracelets. Simple, little, quick and easy, guys. It's the same pattern repeating over and over again on this one, and then these three will be the same color palette but just random patterns. And then these two, I don't know. I've got this bead soup that I want to use up. That's all. You're doing good, Maggie? Good to hear. What is everybody up to today? Yes, they're cute, aren't they? I really love it. It's just cute, and it's simple, and it's easy, and like brainless, which is important for me because if something takes up too much mental energy while I'm just trying to do fast work, then it's gonna take longer. So fast and simple, in the vein of something I like to do but still sellable, is a very, very hard thing to narrow down. And beadwork can get over the top very quickly. Like, you wouldn't think it, the beads are small. You wouldn't think you can just get like this huge ginormous piece out of just a few hours work, but you really can. Like, it is hard to go dainty. Like, it is hard to go dainty. And so I keep doing 2 instead of 3 green ones. I don't know why. I'm thinking my first bead loom piece could be a fun bead soup bracelet. Exactly. I have this bead soup over here. Ta-da! So I'm going to do this bead soup and this pearlescent white in a gradient pattern like this. It's going to be a 3 across instead of a 5 across, so it'll go pretty fast on one of these. So I might not get these done by tomorrow. Like, I have until about 10 o'clock tonight to do this. To do these pieces, because I would like to be in bed by 10, which still only gives me 6 hours of sleep, but it's better than going to bed at midnight, which would only give me 4. So could be fun. You can just chat. Oh, sweet. Feel that. Beads are expensive. Not all the colors. Beads aren't any more expensive than, say, yarn. I was looking at yarn prices the other day just because I happened to be I was looking for crochet threads that I could use for bead crochet. There weren't any thin enough. I think number 12, like cotton cording, is what I need. Like 12-pound number. I don't know. I don't remember the brand either. But yeah, just looking at some of the yarns, I'm like, wait, and you have to get multiple skeins in order to like make a thing? That's like $20, $30, $40 investment in some of these projects. Like, no way. Like, the investment in this bracelet that I have cost-wise is at most $3-4 at most, probably. And that's because they're delicates. Who needs sleep? Or 5, yeah. Sapphire, I went to bed at 2 a.m. and was up at 6 today. Not the best for my health, but I'll survive. Oh, you're just playing a day of Stardew. No big deal. Go to bed at 2 a.m., wake up at 6. It's the most unbelievable part of that whole game. Uh, Fluffy Bear. Yarn is my weakness. I'm not allowed around the yarn store. Really? I never do anything with it. Just love all the colors and the softness. I can't relate. By the time you get enough skeins for a sweater, you can easily pass $100. Yeah, no. Like, if it gives you a frame of reference, guys, my most expensive piece I have right now, and like, keep in mind that I'm not a beater who goes like mega into crystals or gemstones, and that's where you can get really pricey, is if you go into, you know, Swarovski crystals, which this is your last month to buy Swarovski, or at least for the retailers to order them before they're gone. And I don't get gemstones, which can get mega pricey. My most expensive piece to date is, by the time this is all stitched up, it will be $80 worth of seed beads. Come here, Phoenix. Ta-da. Posted a progress pic earlier. Ta-da. So yeah, I calculated that when I first started this piece, that it would be $80 worth of, if it were all done in delicas. And it's not all done in delicas, but that's roughly the cost. And that's like the most expensive. I had a piece that was like $75, and that was like Swarovski cost. Yes. Can I has? That is so pretty. Love watching it come together from start to end. Yeah, you've been around the whole time, Sapphire. Just grow crystals. Fair enough. Let's just grow them in a lab. Be done. 3, 4, 5. I love this color of cream. Like these white beads. They're not white. They're like off-white. But they have an opalescent shine to them. Ugh, it's just so pretty. Look at them. Look at them. The light catches off them real nice too. Why though? They're shutting down. Swarovski is not shutting down. Swarovski is now not. It's in the hands of the children of the people who started it, and so they're, you know, grown adults. There's 3 siblings. One of them has a 51% share in the company. The other 2 do not. And so the one that has the share in the company is like, we need to be high-end, ultra sought out, fine artistic jewelry. You know, think like Tiffany's. So they're trying to be the high-end market, which they've always had that. They've always had the really high-end precision, very fine jewelry. And they've always done, I think they're still going to do like the fine statuary and the crystal cut, like swans and stuff. Which you would have seen either of those 2 things if you've ever been in a Swarovski retail location. I've only ever been in one. It was in London. It was pretty cool. But I also felt very out of place because I'm like, this isn't beads. It might be cheap other than in time. Right, exactly, yeah. But fiber arts is like both expensive and time intensive. A lot of times, not always, but a lot of times. So yeah, I feel like I got the better end of the deal with the beads. But yeah, Swarovski is not shutting down, but they are shutting down their craft market production, their bead production, their findings production, their cabochons, their cosmic rings, their pave stones, their rhinestone, like the flat back rhinestones, all of that. So because they don't want the brand to be associated with like somebody's bedazzled t-shirt, you know, they don't want it to be associated with anything other than couture, basically. So drama basically makes sense. Yeah, it does. But at the same time, like, they're shooting themselves in the foot because that's their bread and butter. Like, the majority of people who have the money on hand to purchase the higher end jewelry and things like that are very, very rarely going to choose glass over gemstones. Like, I'm just saying, you know, it is sad. But it looks like it's gonna be a nail in the coffin kind of move, but you know, it's not my company. But it's something to be sad about, more for the people who rely on that, who rely on those beads and those rhinestones for a living. You know, think like gypsy weddings, think like bridal accessories, think like, you know, people who tout to their customers that their piece is made with, you know, the finest quality that is on the market, you know. And so they are and have been since like November, figuring out what to do next, shifting, taking losses too. And then what will happen is that Preciosa will step up their crystal game, like, because they've always been like second best, so they're gonna be best at this point. Preciosa will step up their crystal game. Like, all the catalogs have already stopped advertising that Swarovski is a thing that they offer. If you find them in stores, it's because it's new old stock. This month, I think, is the last month that retailers are able to order anything at all from Swarovski, like from what I've read. And so, yeah. The reason I haven't ever used mini crystals, like, I have used them, but like, I'm poor. I'm broke ass. I can afford glass, but I can't afford fine glass, you know? Like, it's always been an expense for me to use it, but I have used them on an as-needed basis. Just mostly because of the expense. They are fancy. It's sad, exactly. Not a smart choice. Yeah, no. Don't underestimate your crafters and how much money you've been making off of them. Is Swarovski made of glass? Yeah, it is precision cut crystal jewelry. So let me show you some. Yeah, let me get this out of the way for a second. Let me find ones that I know are Swarovski and ones I know are not Swarovski. I have some of everything. Like, I've got a little bit of everything. Okay, so I've got my crystal boxes here. I've got some other things. And, you know, unless you've worked with them for years and years and years, you may not even be able to tell the difference on a lot of these. These. All right, so just based off of what you see in front of you guys, can you tell what is Swarovski and what is not Swarovski? Anybody got guesses? Anybody got guesses while I take a sip of water? So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different examples of crystals. Maybe. Clear one up top are not Swarovski. These are not Swarovski. These are lead crystal. A lot of times you'll see them on chandeliers. A lot of times you'll see them on like maybe your grandmother's old necklace. Yeah, these are just your basic lead crystal. These are gonna be vintage. They're gonna be like the 50s and 60s kind of era. Ooh, brown is a yes. Brown is Swarovski. Sapphire knows her stuff. Look at that. Sapphire knows her stuff. So these are, and they have a lot more shimmer. These are AB finished as well, so they do have a lot more shimmer and shine to them. They are precision cut. So like Swarovskis are to crystals like Delicas are to seed beads, basically. Or the Toho treasures, technically, Akos actually are to seed beads. Oh wow, yeah, the shimmer. Big Blue is not. Big Blue is not, but these are Austrian crystal. These are German cut. Also vintage. I got them off of a giant necklace that I found in a costume shop in Lubbock. Vintage Rose, my favorite costume shop. I love Austrian crystal. Yes, I love Austrian crystal. I love the lead glass. I like the Swarovskis when I come across them. This was given to me. I have another color that was on the same necklace. I don't know why you'd use so many Swarovskis in one necklace, but this person did. And I have another color. This is a lighter brown, just as shimmery, just as shiny. So yeah, you can tell a difference. These are, I have no clue. I have no clue what these are. These are probably just came off of a strand you can buy in a store somewhere. They're a little uneven, but they're cool. I still think they're pretty and I'm still going to use them. Jess, subscribe for 25 months. Holy moly, have we passed 2 years. It is a Friday stream because Thursday I had to go to the art walk and I had to set up at the art walk at 3:30, which would have been right in the middle of stream. I'm like, I'm just gonna move this over. Let me get your book out in a second. Hey, Jess. Wow. And then these are very not great bicones, but they are bicones. They're just not precision cut. They're a lot rounder. They don't have distinct facets. They just kind of are. They just kind of are. I feel like this red one is probably Swarovski. It's a lot cleaner. But a lot of the crystals I own came in people's bead stashes. Like, I don't know where they came from. These gray ones are Swarovski, and so are the rondelles here. No, they're not rondelles. Some of them are rondelles, some of them are rounds. Well, I've got some gray and whites in here, which are Swarovski. So you can just kind of tell by looking. You know, but it's also equally likely that these ones I think are Swarovskis could be Preciosas, because Preciosa is that good. They are that good, they're just not as name brand. Oh, the shinies. How can you tell, though, the difference? Years of practice. Like, you can tell what's quality and you can tell what's not. But distinguishing the brands themselves, sometimes you might be a little hard-pressed. But like if somebody gave you like a tube of paints and told you, you know, which one of these is such and such brand, you may or may not be able to tell, especially if they're close in quality. Like if they just, you know, put it out on the palette for you and told you to use them, you know. If you were a painter with years and years of experience, you'd have a better chance than somebody without. Okay, I'm getting a book. It's over here. Jess, what triangle are we wanting today? I don't remember. I'm filling in paisleys. I remember there's paisleys. Okay, here we are. I found it. So pretty. Yeah, true. So like in your experience, you may or may not have had an easier time with certain paints than others, and you would know what some look like and what others look like. Or you'd know that it's complete and utter crap, you know. Just the difference is in the practice. In the knowing. Alright, so I'm going to fill in one of these paisleys. Paisleys. This guy. Where's my eraser, actually? I want to erase that. I think I just made check marks last time because you were gone. But I need these dots to stay dots. Stay. There we go. Okay. Jess, well, Preciosa will be top dog in the DIY market now since Swarovski is just continuing that line. And it's everything. They're just continuing everything. Even like the skull beads and like the hearts and like everything. And the rivolis and the chitons and like all of it. Alright, so I don't know what color I'm doing next. What I'm a doodle. I'm just gonna draw in the rest of this one. I don't know. I'm gonna make it simple paisleys, just the shape. Just the shape. You do the yellow. Just make them reverse paisleys of each other, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Why did I color in the whole thing? Check marks. Yeah, no, check mark. That one's paid for. I'm gonna get so lost, guys. I already am so lost. I'm so glad I'm only doing these until November. I'm only taking the starts of subs until November. Like, cycles. Mm-hmm. I was trying to drain it, and it drained onto me. There. Stay. Bah. Bah. Welcome to Friday. Oh man, I was trying to think of a song for Jess, and now I can't even. Thank you, Jess, for the resub. 25 months. Holy moly. I feel like I haven't been streaming much, like, just in general, but then time's, like, passing super fast. And then now it's June. It was just May. I swear it was just May. What happened to time, guys? Who stole it? Who stole my week away? Yes. Badly played in the Hollow of the Mountain King on kazoo. That's one of the ones I can remember the tune for. Guys, look, I finished the bat minder for Dusky. Isn't he cool? A small bat, big candy corn. Tiny bat. He thinks he's being sneaky and making away with a candy corn. I got the idea from Raven to put a minder on your loom so that you can just set your needle down. Because used to, I would just stick it in the beadwork, you know? But then sometimes it like falls all the way to the bottom. But no, just set your minder on your loom and then set your needle on your minder. He's so cute. Yes, he's very cute. I need to finish her kaleidocycle. I think I'm gonna abandon the stop motion project. Like, I have a stop motion beating around a triangle, and I think that's good enough. I was gonna do a whole butterfly, but maybe I'll just save that for myself for a project for me in the future. I don't know. But I had a tiny bit of a stop motion for hers. So that's something. IXO has my camera right now, as far as the good camera, my old Nikon. So I'm going to try to finish up her Kaleidocycle sometime next week. Invoice her for the rest of the time spent on this. And the earrings I finished, did I get to show you guys the earrings? Look how tiny. They're mismatchy, it's cute. And then they match him, perfect. I love it. Ta-da! He was fun to make. This was a fun commission. And then this is just 'cause. Just 'cause. You have to have produce themed jewelry when you set up at the farmer's market, guys. That's just how it goes. It's real fun to have people go, oh look, it's a little blackberry, or oh look, it's a strawberry, or last night at the art walk I got a lot of oh look, candy corn. And I'm like, it's June. I didn't think oh look, candy corn was gonna get so many look how cutes, but it did. I ended up selling the butterfly though. When they recognize it must be fun. Yeah, that means I've done my job correctly and that people know what it is. The only piece I have a problem with that people don't recognize is my coffee cup. So I definitely missed the mark on that one. Three, 4, 5. But usually I can get it good enough to where people who've never seen my work or me making it can be like, oh, this is that thing you intended it to be. I'm like, yes it is. Everyone likes Halloween inspired stuff. A lot of people do, yeah. I actually got asked last night by a lady if I would be able to make, she asked for a cauldron, actually. I've never had anybody ask me for a cauldron. Like, I haven't had many people ask me for many Halloween things ever. I think the closest I've ever come is I made a pumpkin for somebody. Not jack-o'-lantern, just a pumpkin. To match her tattoo. And it was more of a sentimental thing, like family-wise, than it was Halloween related. So I made a pumpkin for an old coworker of mine for an ornament once. I haven't done any like witches' hats or cauldrons or brooms or pumpkins or anything. The closest I've come is Mr. Batty. He's cute. He's gonna be one of my Halloween. I want to make him as a necklace this year. I think it'd be fun just as a long necklace that goes up like that. That'd be cool. That's part of why I like commissions, is because you guys all like challenge me to do these things I never would have thought of. And then because of that, I have something I can do in future, you know? It's so neat. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. That is exactly what I meant for that to be. But then I end up a lot of times with, I once made a spiraling DNA helix, like way back in high school. And I made the bracelet and earrings. The bracelet I ended up stupidly giving to somebody that I'm no longer friends with anymore. But the earrings sold to a lady who had no clue what they were. She just thought they were pretty. And I tried to explain, you know, it's a DNA helix. Isn't it cool? And she didn't care. She didn't care. She paid me her $40 and she went on her way. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Why not? And I still get a few of those every now and then. it is definitely meant to look like something, and it definitely does look like what it's supposed to. But sometimes it just catches the eye of somebody who would never care about what it actually is. I have a couple of Dragon Quest slimes that I've made out of aluminum, actually, that when I've displayed them in the past, people really love them. They have no clue what they are, but they make them smile, and that's kind of good too. Still have so many beaded star earrings from your high school days. You have like the pink and black and silver set, don't you? Oh my gosh. Oh my stars. Ha. Oh no. I'm laughing so hard I can't even see my beads. So many. Oh my goodness. Oh, those are so embarrassing. But they're fine. They're cute. Oh, geez. I remember making boatloads of stars at like my grandma's house one Christmas or summer. Don't remember which. And it was just like just loads and loads and loads of those star earrings. Ha, well, I really like stars because I'm a sci-fi nut. No, I love them. No. I'm glad you love them. I'd probably do them again, honestly. Like, there's something easy that most people would think are cute and would wear. Like, I just have a really, really bad tendency to like go off on my own and make weird stuff and then like never make matching earrings or like never actually come back to real life and make inventoryable things. So what you're seeing today is me working on actual inventory. Like, who does that? Who works on inventory? I think it's cute though. Look at how tiny they are. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4 little blackberries. Now I want to see those star earrings. Let me see. No, that's not what I wanted to open. I wanted to open this. Star earrings. Back from, you said high school? So like, oh geez. Oh, yeah. Stars, there they are. Oh geez, guys, you want to see? You see how bad my photos were? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Can you hear me on the screen? Are we good? Okay. Like, stars. Didn't I send you pics with a massive necklace you made? You did. I may not have gotten them sorted though, but I do have the photos you did send me. Blue earrings. Okay. The brown ones. And like, I still have them on earring cards, but they're like, these are photos for record keeping, not for actual selling. Yeah. Look at them. Look at the stars. Oh, I haven't made these in so long. Look at them. Ooh, that one's nice. But they're just little netting. You should do a lot more netting. Oh geez, look at how many greens. It's so many green. These are the ones I remember making. You've come up with a new idea for my kaleidoscope thing. Ooh, really? Because I know you have like, I think you have like 3 extra spaces, right, Sensinoshi? You have the Assassin's Creed logo for one side, and then you have 3 blanks. Oh, you are. You're backwards though. Oh. So many greens. Look at all these stars. Look at all this inventory. Oh my gosh. I haven't thought about these since the last time I sorted this folder, actually. Purple. beads were those? Oh, I remember those. Galaxy swirl. Ooh, let me write it down. Let me write it down next to one of the blanks. That way I have it noted when we get that far. Ah! Okay, who is raiding Saren? Oh my gosh. Hello, welcome raiders. How are you doing? Gonna defend. Gonna defend! Oops. There it is. Bad. My bad. Sorry. I was looking at star earrings, guys. This is work I made in high school because Queen Home Slice brought it up. She has a couple pairs of these. She's like one of my oldest collectors. Hello, Saren. How was stream? How was not dying on The Witcher? Did we manage not dying? I wouldn't ever be able to play that one. I don't know that I would ever play The Witcher, honestly. I'll watch people. Red stars. Not dying, lol. She killed the king. Woo! We progressed the story. We did a thing. You didn't have to watch the cutscene 7 times. Yay! We're here. Hello, welcome. I was going through all my star earrings. Yeah, so these I think are the ones you have, Queen Home Slice, but like in pink and black. Dude, I haven't done these in so long. Jess, if you're watching, these are kind of friend earrings. Wait, you finished it? Like, you're done? Done? Dude, congrats. Oh my gosh. Man, I wish I had some of these greens again. Oh, my bead stash is sorely lacking, friends. We are sorely lacking. At least in like size 11 beads. And Delicas, I'm pretty well okay. Like my stash is small for a beater. For anybody who doesn't know, like I don't have a very big stash. And so I can get pretty creative with what I have, but every now and then I run into like shortages. You finished. Oh my gosh, Sarah, that is amazing. Queen Home Slice, yes. And I also have like turquoise and white. I think I remember, like, well, I kind of just saw them. What colors those were. Yeah, I know that you have like some of the big pink and black ones, but dude, when you have like almost decades worth of like pieces you've made, it's really hard to remember after a while what all you've beaded. I see no fringe. We were talking about the green stars. Kind of fringe. Not really, but they're danglies. I also made leaf fringe earrings like a month or 2 ago. So, like, it's not that I don't make them. It's I mostly make it by request. Mostly. Definitely pink and black. I was so emo. I mean, I'm still emo, but you know. Yeah, we know. It doesn't really change. You're fine. But for those of you who just got here, I am making some Blackberry themed loom work bracelets. I have tomorrow's Blackberry Day at the farmer's market. I'm not going to get all of these done, but I might as well have some blackberries. So I have this piece that I made a couple years back. It was one of the first things I ever made on stream, actually, is at least one of these guys. This is actually Stardew Blackberry sprite art. For those of you who may or may not recognize it, it is close in color to Stardew colors as well. So I'm using the same colors, and I'm just kind of making up some little blackberries here. And this is a good little pattern because if I change it to red, it'll look like raspberries. If I change it to kind of yellow and orange, it'll look like pineapples. I can also make it look like strawberries if I do red and white instead of red and purple. So yeah, there's lots of opportunity for this little design to go places. That is what I'm doing today. So I have alternating checkerboard, blue and purple beads to look like the individual berry bits of the blackberry, and then we have green for the leaf. Just some like a little cross pattern. I'm very proud of this. So I did the warp threads off stream, but so far everything you see here I have beaded on stream today. So it is fast, and this is fast even with talking and streaming. So you can imagine how much faster it is like off stream, because beadwork and fast kind of don't go in the same sentence most of the time. Most of the time. We were talking about this earlier. But yes. How is everybody doing today? What are we up to? What are we making? What are we gaming? What are we cooking? All that jazz. Cause I'm kind of getting hungry. Dang it. Might take a break here to go eat in a little bit. Eat and stretch. Eat and stretch. Well, I've kind of been snacking, so maybe just the stretching and getting something else to drink. I think that's more what I want. I think I'm more thirsty than I am hungry right now. Yeah. This is the loom I have owned since I was 15. And by owned, I mean stole from my mother's art supply stash and never gave it back. Playing Necromunda, Hired Gun. Like, that sounds like it's probably a zombie killing game, am I right? Just based off of the necro and the gun. No? Oh geez. I was wrong. What is it then? I have not heard of this one. 3, 4, and 5. Catching on stuff. How dare. Get in there. Go away. Necromunda is a hive city in the Warhammer lore. Oh, geez. I know very little about Warhammer. Meaning nothing. I know that Warhammer and figurines you paint are things. And that's all I know. That's it. I am not very knowledgeable on tabletop gaming of any type, really. It's the largest hive city in the human empire. My goodness. Like a metropolis kind of deal. Like just huge. Man. I don't follow a lot of things with like giant amounts of lore. I'm a very one story and done kind of person. Sorta. Must be interested in explaining things to people who don't know anything about it. I'm sorry. I can tell you about beads all day long, but Warhammer, not a thing. Okay, when I'm done with this berry, and you guys hold me to it, when I'm done with this berry, I need to go on a stretch break, okay? Get up and walk around. I think I need to water my geraniums, because they were very dry yesterday, and I never got a chance to do that. need to stretch. My back is cracking. Back is cracking. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna get probably 7 or 8 repeats of this pattern. Oh geez. Who did it? Who contributed? Jess! 4,872. Oh, so that means we have like 130 something channel points. Oh no, there it is. Oh geez, Cincinnati, you completed it. Oh no, guys. Shit. I'm not even done with the bead crochet one. Oh no. No, why? 50,000 channel points raised. Oh no. Woo. You know what this means, guys? This means we have to see where I can buy Kumihimo discs so that I can learn how to do Kumihimo beaded or unbeaded braids. If I do it as unbeaded braids, Queen Home Slice, then you can have that friendship bracelet that I owe you after 15 years. So, Pearl, now you have to do things. Or is it 16 years by this point? How long have we known each other? I've lost track. But I was learning this morning that Kumihimo is one of those ways that people do make friendship bracelets. So why not knock out 2 birds with 1 stone, learn a thing, and then give you the bracelet I owe you after all this time. Cincinnati, but that city is about the size of a Russian continent. Densely packed. What? No. How big is a planet then? Densely packed Russia. Like, I can't imagine that. Like, you're hurting my head. You sure that's not the entirety of the human empire? That it's just one city? Like, that's... Oh, I think that's a little far-fetched. That's a little much. Okay, so I'm on it. Put my needle under the warps where they need to be. Set it on the minder. For anybody who hadn't seen the minder yet, I did finish a recent commission. This is for Des Quixote. I'm product testing it. There we go. We have 5 repeats so far. I'm probably gonna get, I think I might get 8 in here before the bracelet is finished. So I'm halfway done and like only an hour and a half into stream. Like, hey, that's something. Cool though. All right, so I do need to go on a break. I will also have an ad break to incentivize all you guys to get up and go stretch as well. Please stretch, because you don't want the kind of pain that I've lived in. Just saying. It's better now, but we all need to stretch. Don't ever underestimate the power of a good long stretch. So, I'll be back. I need to get the right button. All right, friends, I am back. Oh, Ava, listening to the body. Yes, yes. All the stretches, listen to the body. So how is everybody today? We just hit the community challenge goal for me learning how to kumihimo, which means I have to go buy supplies now. But that means I can make a friendship bracelet for Queen Home Slice, because that's what she requested for her birthday. Because, you know, we've known each other since high school, so I'm going to do that. That also means when I buy kumihimo braiding cords that a lot of kumihimo and macrame stuff kind of goes together hand in hand. Because I would like to also learn macrame properly, like with proper materials. So I'll have to do a bit of research to try to find cords that work for both of those, but that can also work with beads, because that's important too, of course. Yeah, so I will be learning kumihimo soon, after never having touched it ever in the past, but also after having recently tried bead crochet and failing at that. But yeah, here we have our little blackberries. That's what I've been working on today. They're shiny. They have the purple beads in there are hex cuts, and so they have facets, and so they're a little bit shiny. And then it's like a dark purple, a blue, and then we have green for the leaves. And the white is kind of an opalescent background color. It has a little bit of shine to it itself. It's just a nice neutral. Just a nice neutral. So I'm gonna bead 3 more rows of the white. It's kind of like a, not eggshell, but like just a light beige. Yes, I have done a few stretches. I made myself some more tea. And I am ready to go for another couple hours. So I only got 4 on there. Dang it, I need 5. Can't count again. Good way to start off. But these I am making for the Blackberry day at the farmer's market tomorrow. May or may not get these finished, but at least I will have some more produce themed art to sell, which is kind of cool. If you ever set up at farmer's markets, then having produce themed artwork is always kind of neat. Just adds a little bit more to the experience for the customers, you know, when they're just stopping by or browsing past and go, ooh, look, a blackberry. It's always kind of fun. But this size would also make some like very cute tiny earrings too, I think. Just little bitty earrings. They'd be good for posts. Oh, post earrings. Okay, now I'm getting ahead of myself. Because I want to do triangles, and I want to do like earring size motifs for everything that I do produce wise. And I want to, you know, make myself very, very many things in such a short amount of time. That's how it always goes. Ava, it's been a quiet day for me. Have had 4 episodes of tummy pain. Oh no. Due to bowel obstruction issues in the past week, so I decided to call in sick. Oh my gosh, that does not sound very fun. I hope it gets cleared up very soon. Or if you have to go to the doctor, that they'll help you out. Been beading most of the day and finally seems to have got a hang of herringbone stitch with half tilas. Oh, neat. I think I have ripped the project apart 6 or 7 times. That is a lot. Boy. Yeah, I haven't done much, many of the standard stitches with the 2 hole beads. Like, I haven't done any of that. Because I know that you can do the herringbone with the super duos. The half tilas make sense. I'm sure you can do it with any 2 hole bead. But, yeah, I've never tried that. How is it going? Like, do you like the final look of it? Is it pleasant to do? Did you have to rip it out because you were frustrated, or because the thread path is confusing with the 2 hole beads? I'm curious to see feedback from someone who's done it, because I've looked at them and they look nice. And they look like they're sturdy, heavy bracelets when you do bracelets too. I love bracelets. If you couldn't tell, guys, I love bracelets. The one I am wearing today is my Nancy Dale design. It is fast cubic right angle weave with some interspersed elements. Slightly different than the one in her tutorial. I had to remake this one recently because the first one was made with Fireline and it broke. That was years ago that I made it though. There we go. Ta-da! So the purple, maroon, and olive color palette here. Magenta, I guess. Purple, magenta, and olive. It's been... Wait, no, I already read that one. Okay. But yeah, I'm curious how that technique... How well you like it, because I've never tried it again. Never tried it. Ever. There's so much in beadwork that I have not tried. And I think the community challenges that I've been doing are just a fantastic way to do that. Whether I have to buy materials or not, just learning a new technique or learning a new stitch is a good way to do that. And you guys are always welcome to hop in on any challenge that I'm setting myself to. You know, if you've been intimidated to learn something for the first time, you know, and it happens to be one of the things that I'm trying to learn for the first time, like, and just be one big happy family trying to learn frustrating things for the first time. It was bad. I was very frustrated at the bead crochet. I cursed at it quite a lot. I was very angry, like up to the point where IXO noticed, and I was like, no, I gotta calm down. And so like my attempts at it since then have been better, and I've taken my time, and I'm still taking my time every time I bring it out. If I saw a picture of something and decided to have a go at it, I like it. It looks complicated, but it's not. As far as the stitch itself goes, I'm adding a pattern to it and had trouble with the counting and placement of the stuff. Okay, that would do it. Because the straight stitch itself can work up quickly a lot of times, especially with bigger beads like that. But the modifying it to have a pattern, as you're learning it for the first time, can definitely lead to ripping things out a lot. I have been there myself. Maybe that's why I was so frustrated with the one S-Dragon that I've completed, is because I was changing it up based on the beads that I had and how I wanted it to look, and I had to rip things out like several times. I don't know. That dragon it was enjoyable once I'd gotten past the 60% done mark. So I don't want over half of a piece to be unenjoyable. So I don't want to make dragons. I'm good. But yeah, I think you can do it, Ava. I think you can get the placement correct to your liking. But I definitely feel for you. Learning something and modifying it at the same time is definitely a challenge. Definitely a challenge. Oh shoot, why did I start a loom project when I needed to fix a loom project? Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, I have a customer who I've been meaning to get in touch with, but like just totally forgot that I needed to because the pandemic hit. Like last time I saw her was last March, the last time I was set up at the farmer's market before this year. And she came to me and she was asking if I could repair a bracelet I'd made of hers. It's structurally weak in places, and it's my fault. Like, I know what went wrong with it, because she was showing me what it was. You know, she had worn it that day, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'll totally fix and repair that for you, you know. Just, you know, get in touch with me when you're ready. And then, like, the pandemic hit, and then everybody forgot about everything, and then Hello, Fluffy Bear. Okay, I'm finally back. Welcome back, friend. And Sensinoshi is also back. Welcome back, guys. So I have this bracelet that I made, and I wore a bracelet that I made with the same thread that I used for that one, and I had to remake the one I wore for myself. And like, you know, I'm a little bit rough on stuff, but I'm not so rough that something should break in the same place twice. Like, no. Or even in different places, because it started breaking in multiple places. I'm like, okay, so there's something wrong with this thread. And the only other piece I had made with it was one that I had sold to this woman, and she really loves it, and she has every right to. It is a fantastically gorgeous piece. She really loves it, and she wears it all the time, but it's structurally unstable because of a bad material choice. And I found a replacement choice so that I can remake the piece, and I told her as much. And then she found me last night, and she was like, okay, I can bring this to you Saturday, and you can fix it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll fix it for you. And so, for things like that, even though it's going to be a lot of work, like, I don't feel right charging because I goofed up. You know, I didn't know I did, but I goofed up. But I found a much stronger thread to use instead that is the same color, so I can remake that for her. But I need to do it on the loom, and I have just warped my loom for the first time in a long time, and now I have a loom project to fix. Dang it. I might have to use the jewelry tray instead. Oh. And I have some more lore. Oh, goodness. Maggie redeemed emo only chat. You know, I don't think I've ever, I don't know how to do emote only chat. Thread do you normally use, and what did you use on hers? It was an upholstery thread, and the one I replaced it with is also an upholstery thread. But, not all threads are created equal, even with the same manufacturer. So just that one just happened to be weak. It happens. How do I do emote only chat? I don't know. I've never done this before. There you go. Hey, no, I don't know. You can still type? Anyway, guys, do you? Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Settings. Oh, there it is. Stream. Charge latency. Channel setting. I don't know how to do it. Look at all the emotes anyway. Yeah, I have no clue. Look at all these. The wings. A little squishy face cheek. Oh, I can't see that one. I thought I had BTTV extension on. I guess I don't. Go to the same place as slow mode chat. I'm trying to remember how to do things. Sub only chat. I don't know. I'm using Streamlabs OBS if that helps anybody. You know, I've never learned how to do this. I should probably take that away if I don't know how to do it right. Fluffy Bear's just going at it anyway. Okay, I think I'm good. I scrolled all the way down. That's what I do too. I just spam them all. How do you do this? Is it learning a thing time? So, oh, I can type the command. Hey! Emote only. There we are. I did it. / emote only will work. And then / emote only off will turn it off. So now you guys can only chat in emotes. Ha! Ha ha. I'm gonna sit back and drink tea. Yeah. Figured it out. Woohoo! Hype in chat for figuring it out. I learned a thing today, and it wasn't hard. Awesome. Whoa, what's that one? Hey! Happy Pride, everybody! Pride flags, yay! Woo! I'm drinking my old tea before that's done. Alright. Yay! Learned a thing. Sit back. Let me see what I have to. That one's mine. Who else I got? You wanna dance? I don't remember having sub to Camilla. Look. Somebody gift subbed me to Camilla recently. When did that happen? Who gift subbed me to Kethri? Who did that? There we are. All the emotes flying. Ta-da! I love that button. Yeah, I'm done with all my subs. Formatting of like my Twitch panels on Streamlabs is weird. I don't like it. Okay. There it goes. Okay. Woo! Alright, so now to turn it off, you guys should be able to speak again. There we are. Woo! Yay! And now I've messed up like my chat window. No! What do you think? Yeah. Yay for learning something new. Which emote is really stinking cute? Yes, that one is. I love it. It's so cute. I like some of Crackle 33's emotes. Hers are great. I don't know who did her emotes, but they're great and stinking gorgeous and cute, and then like super useful for like the things I like to say in chat all the time. I'm like, what? How'd that happen? I kind of like confetti emotes anyway. Ones with just like confetti over the top all the time. It's great. There's not enough like hello emotes, you know, just like waving hello. All right. Uh-oh. No, we just like had tons of tea. We're not allowed to yawn. I got stuff to do, work to make, things to bead. I think you got a gift sub to Cammie for her birthday stream. Oh, okay. Okay. Neat. Was it you? Did you gift sub? If you did, thank you. Because I know that you can actually gift sub to people who aren't in chat, which is something I didn't realize for like the longest time. You can gift sub to anybody on Twitch, which I didn't know. If you want to specifically gift a person. Oh, sweet. I'm sad I missed her birthday stream then. Oh no. I don't know where I was. Or if I was in chat, I was probably like raided into her channel and didn't realize it. I don't know things. Put a picture up in Discord if you want to see how the bracelet looks. Ooh, yes, please. No, but it got out of control. Oh, geez. It's hilarious. Since Noshi, the Imperium of Man, human empire spans the entire Milky Way galaxy. Oh, okay. That makes more sense then. With hundreds of millions of planets under the rule of the immortal God Emperor himself. Oh, geez. That's a quite large scale. Yes. Okay, galaxy-wide makes more sense, but like, if it were just a single planet, then the size and scope of that planet would make it uninhabitable, you know? All right, we are gonna go look and see Ava's bracelet. Anybody else who has things to show off, let me know. Well, we're gonna go look. Oh, I haven't even looked at my own Discord lately. All right, here we go. Ta-da! Look at this. Half Tila herringbone bracelet. With little squares in the middle. 50 or 100. Holy moly. Oh no, please don't tell me like, oh, that's almost a terrifying amount, guys. From different people. Oh my gosh. Oh, that also means she can like unlock that final emote too. Man, that's amazing. Okay, I want one of those. You can commission Ava. Ava knows how to make them. Yeah, I've never done the herringbone with the half Tilas before. But I like it. I like all the little seed beads in between too. All the little dots. I'm sure it helps with the thread path, but I like all the dots. Fluffy. You didn't even know I had a Discord? Oh no, yeah, I totally have a Discord. How did you not know? Maybe I don't talk about it enough. Let me see if I can get it to work. That should have come up. Oh, phooey. I think my bot is broken. Chatbot's being mean. Let me generate an invite because it hates me today. So this isn't my usual link, but that'll work for anybody who is interested. Just randomly generate the invite. Maggie Bop. Oh, are we bopping someone? Boop, beep, bop. No bop. Yeah, no, that's really cool that Camilla Scarlett got so many gift subs for a birthday stream. That is amazing. I hope she didn't panic too much, because I totally would. I'm in! Ahoy! You're in! Welcome! Hang around. See what's there. Find the Punderdome. Bopped a chatbot. Did I have a chatbot? Did I miss it? That's what I thought you were bopping. Where? Oh no, like not actually have a chatbot, like Streamlabs chatbot is being mean. That's what it was. That's what it was. Sorry guys. Ava, I asked Allie from Potomac Beads about to use 11.0 or 15.0 seed beads. The video I checked to get the beginning right uses 15.0s, but she said 11s and it works really good. I'm sure it would work great either way. I think the 11s probably, like either size you use probably is the spacing for the beads. I don't know. I can't tell you. I've never done it. I know it's one of those things that has is kind of ubiquitous with the 2-hole beads now, is the herringbone bracelets. Because the closest I've ever come to this is I learned how to do like the S braid work from Virginia Jensen. It's close, like it follows an S shape in the thread path. So maybe she did that before these came out. I don't know the history of the 2-hole flat stitches. I do want to step into the Punderdome. Be careful that you don't get hit by any slapstick. Yeah, I totally have a Discord. For anybody who didn't know, you can click on the link above. Sorry that my commands are not working. Like, my bot is taking the day off. It didn't know that I had to show up for a Friday stream, so it's just not here. Nay, I do not. Okay, so I'm getting close enough to the top of this piece that I'm going to move the minder to the bottom. Dude, he's so cool. It's almost a shame that I have to, like, mail him away now. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on 7. I'm going to do an 8th repeat, and then I will start on one of these other bracelets. What stinks about one-of-a-kind creations? Yeah, well, technically I have the chart for him, so I can always make him again. But yeah, there are definitely some one-of-a-kind things out there that just gone before I even got a chance to, like, enjoy that they exist, you know? Which means, you know, people like my work and the people like my really good work, so I can't really complain that people have good taste. So, there is that. Like the necklace and earrings I sold last night, I definitely wasn't quite ready for them to leave. But I'm not going to turn down the sale because I'm not ready for it to leave. Like, I can make it again, but it was just like the first of a thing. And just how much I really liked it. Go. Ta-da. I am making good progress, guys. Like, what happened here? I decided to loom on stream, and of course I'm going fast. Like I said, it's a very repetitive process, looming. You know, you're literally just doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. Picking up beads in a different order, but when I make the bracelets this skinny, this small, it's really hard to, like, lose track because you can just look down to the prior repeat and be like, okay, that's my pattern. And since they're only 5 beads wide, you don't have to pick up many each pass through. Except I was only picking up 3 for some reason. Whoops. And like this bracelet next to it is only going to be 2 beads wide. And this one is only 3, and this one's only 3. And this one over here is 4, and this one over here is 3 beads wide. So this is the widest of all the bracelets I'm making today, is this Blackberry one. And I guess I could have made it 7, and you'd have the white border all the way around, but like, once it gets that big, that's when people aren't really gonna buy it. Oh, I got my pattern wrong. As I was talking about getting your pattern right. Those berries, yes, they are blackberries. Oh, hello, bells and blunts. Hello, hello. Welcome in. They are. These are miniature little blackberries on my bead loom bracelet here. They are the miniature version of a giant version I have here. Which this is square stitched. They are independent berries. They are not loomed at all. I like them. They're cute. These are the Stardew sprites, so. You making a pic of yourself? I'm looking in your general art chat. Yes, I was. I was illustrating me portrait for. I like to have very nice, clean looking resumes, like really polished, and I like to do self-portraits on them. Not necessarily a photo, but a digital illustration of what I look like, just as another layer of, hey, this person has some talent. I'm looking for art jobs too, so virtual art instruction and beading jobs. But showing off illustrator skills that I do possess is kind of part of that, at least for me. Oh, so cute. Oh, schnapps, that's cool. Yes, 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 yes. But hello, bells and blunts. I almost said bells and sprouts, like almost like the Pokemon. Bellsprout. How are you today? Welcome in. What brought you here? Okay, now I got that leaf right. Okay. Yes. For a logo? No, not quite a logo. Just a portrait. Because I haven't done one in a long time. So I also haven't done a resume in a long ass time. And I need to, keep my illustrator skills sharp for when I do make tutorials. I want to make more tutorials. And then I distract myself with farmers markets and then they don't happen. Ay, it's okay. I'm way too all over the place for my own good, guys. I swear. Tell them about it. Yes. I'm okay. You were recommended, and I've been trying to make friends on here. Aw, yes. Aw, sweet. Well, thanks to whoever gave you the recommendation, and Twitch is a great place to make friends. The creative community has been really, really awesome, really life-saving at times. Especially if you're like an isolated artist or artisan, like I am, where there are very few or no people in your community that do what you do or that are like-minded. So yeah, it's definitely a good place. Highly recommend. Fluffy Bear. I am close to picking up crochet again. Oh no. Oh no. I have been beating my head against a wall trying to get bead crochet to work for me. Like, I know I should actually just crochet no beads, which is why I got a kit. It's a donut. It's just a round object so that I can at least learn how to increase and decrease and crochet properly and to join seams. But man, is it still hard. Donut. You guys want to see it? You want to see the kit? I just got it at Michael's, so I've never even heard of the brand, but just picked it up for like $6. I want to try bead crochet. Ava, you poor thing. You are welcome to try bead crochet with me. It is National Donut Day. Is it really? Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk it? Yeah, Ava, let me show you the bits I have. Bead crochet for me is very difficult. I know that that's not always going to be the case with everybody. Like any other medium, any other technique, it is difficult. Here's a donut though. Donut with sprinkles. Ta-da. Donut. The yarns are very dark, but whatever. It will teach me how to increase and decrease. But yes. Donut. Bells and blunts. Yeah, I just want to build a community of friends that craft. You are in the right place. And yes, what do you craft? I saw someone else asked. And everybody's pink right now for me, so I'm just trying to keep you guys apart. So if I call you by the wrong name, it's because your usernames are all pink right now. Which, apologies on my part. But yes. Potomac Beads Group, there are some really talented women that does it, and I'm mesmerized. Oh yeah, it's definitely mesmerizing. But I also think they're magicians. Like, literally just magicians. Do love me some donies. Yes. I had one the other day. It's a donut truck here that tempts me often. Oh my goodness. Awesome. Teresa, hello. You're having thunderstorms, so I'm going to log off. When it stops, I try to come back. Okay. Well, stay safe out there. I'm going to show off the bead crochet here now that I have my little bag of projects out. This one doesn't count, actually. This is peyote with a twist, which is meant to look like bead crochet, but is not. It is peyote stitch at an angle. It's weird. Bells and blunts. Lol. In real life, I'm an artist and designer. On here, I make the kids' kits from the dollar store and try to make them cool. It's always a nightmare. Oh my goodness. Still an artist and designer. That is still super cool. Jealous? You're jealous of the thunderstorms, Fluffy Bear? Yeah, no, I can see that. Emote only chat again? Oh my gosh, give me 1 second, Maggie. It's pouring there too, where you are, Bells and Blunts. Interesting. Yeah, it's been really wet here. I live in North Texas, and we've had a real spring for the first time in a while. Ooh, I'd love to see your art. I'm also an artist. And yeah, let me put that Discord link in chat again. Yeah, my commands aren't working. Sorry, guys. Probably right, Phoebe. Have fun with emote only. Live in a desert. You want storm. It's so hot here. We're having the same thunderstorms as well. Oh geez, probably all across the country then. Well, I have been asked for emote only chat, and I'm going to honor that for Maggie for a few minutes. So you guys put those emotes in chat. Bet you're all on the East Coast. Oh, jealous? I want to be on the East Coast. So upset. What is this? Ribbit. Oh my god, that's great. There you go. Round 2 of emotes. While I get this out. What am I doing? I'm just playing. Jess. Oh, is that a teacup? That was a coffee cup. Awesome. I already finished my tea again. Sad day. I can blow through tea sometimes. Look at those crowns. These are cute. These are cute, guys. Oh my gosh. So many good emote artists. I know this one. I know this one. What is this? Oh, that's cute. What are these solar cheers? Are those dragons? Maybe? Look it. Look it. Another yarn. Squirt bottle. Bad. Wait, I know whose that is. No, whose is the squirt bottle? I should know this. So many. It's like the otter with a fish. The robots. I recognize the Saren emotes. First game try. Chaos. The crabbies. Oh, there's Frog in the Craft. Alright, so. Hello, Frog in the Craft. Welcome in. I'm gonna turn this off now. Yay. At least I learned how to enable and disable that, so that's super cool. Hello, Frog in the Craft. How are you today? Queen Home Slice is back. Hello again, friend. Hi, all. How is everybody who's just joining us? So many emotes. All right, but yes, who was Crochet asking? Who was Crochet asking? Ava? It was Ava, right? Dang it. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna lurk again while I work. All right, workity, lurkity, lurkity, work. Enjoy, enjoy. All right, so guys, where's my bracelet? Be right back. Gotta get it, gotta grab it, gotta get it. I'm just looking for the bracelet. That is in the wrong spot. I found it. Okay. So, I have done in the past slip stitch bead crochet ropes, and those look like this. This is one I did make recently, but I learned that my pattern was off because these should line up with each other in a straight row, and they kind of spiral. It was supposed to be a 6 around bracelet. The pattern only worked in 5 beads around, which kind of sad, but at least I finished it. And this is the same pattern, and it still does the same thing. I tested it again just to see, and it is still spiraling. These should line up. This tip should be like further up and over. My bad. Whoops. I got gifted a lot of random subs. Some channels I had to go back and follow. I had just popped in for a quick sec, right? Yeah, it happens to me so many times. Lovely color combination. Yes, this is fun. I've actually been wearing it a lot. I didn't like it when I first started it. I love the colors, but like I was mad at it, so of course I didn't like it. And then I did this in size 8 beads. This is a starter strip, so technically you can cast off of this. I'm trying to remember if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like you can insert your hook into the next bead and start casting off of them, like adding new beads if you were to add new beads with a new thread. But for now, it's just a starter strip. I love these colors together. I think they're fantastic. Hello, Fluffy Bear. You can turn off gift subs from channels you don't follow. You can, really? Awesome. That's interesting. I did not know this. Yes, everybody's saying hi to each other. Didn't know that. Thanks for the info. I didn't either. Because I always feel guilty, you know? If it's somebody I don't even know. I'm like, how did this happen? Who did this? Didn't know that. Yeah. It's in the settings. Yes. I had no idea you could crochet with beads. Interesting. Yeah, it's not easy. Just gonna say it is not easy. And this one took me about 8 or 9 attempts to get right. This was one of my old attempts that I got somewhere with. But what I was doing is when I was making this, I was trying to slip stitch under the bead, add the bead, and then do a yarn over, which makes it do this weird thing where where the thread is in between the beads, when it should look like this. And what you have to do is you actually have to, the stitches are so tight anymore, I can't actually see under it, is you have to get under the chain from the previous row, add your bead, come through. I can't get it. This one's too tight. There we go. And then yarn over again. But you're not going through the bead, you're going through like the chain underneath it. Does that make sense? I don't know. Bead crochet is so complicated. I don't hate it, but I'm very frustrated with it all the time. But I managed to get a 2-inch section, which was my goal, was to get a 2-inch section so this can potentially be a starter strip for other patterns that are 16 beads around, because that's how many this is 16 beads. It is recommended that you actually start in stripes so that you can see what you're doing and you can see where you go wrong, and so the stripes actually kind of worked. These are size 8 beads, by the way. It's so much easier in 8 beads when you're learning. But I want to do this in size 11 beads, and I want to make one of those flat bracelets. Don't know about colors or like patterns yet, but I do want to make a flat bracelet. And we need to learn definitively yes or no if you can bead an amigurumi. It's IXO's fault for this whole thing. Actually, it's actually kind of partially Fluffy Bear's fault for this whole thing. Because when I was looking for turtwig patterns, there weren't any, of course. And then I made the 2 turtwigs, these guys. But while I was trying to figure out how to construct him, IXO was like, so could you just crochet him? And I stared at him like, I don't even know how to crochet. And he was like, no, bead crochet, an amigurumi. I'm like, I don't even know if that's a thing. But yeah, that's a honkin' crochet rope you got there. It really is. It's huge. Like, but I needed to know if I could do it that many beads around, and you can. Like, there's no point in this. I would never do this with 8s. I would do this with 11s or, God, could you imagine bead crocheting with 15s? I would actually need a smaller crochet hook. This is 1 millimeter. This is a number 6 for Tulip brand. I think. Which direction goes smaller? Is the higher the number, the smaller the hook, I think. So I need like a size 8 or 10. If that's correct, I don't know. I don't crochet, guys. Don't mock me. But yeah, so there's the turtwigs. They're great. I didn't have to learn how to amigurumi for them, and I figured them out anyway. So because of going down the beading a sculpture route, and because this was my last community challenge that I'm not fully done exploring the avenues yet, I want to bead an amigurumi. And I don't even amigurumi. So that's also part of why I got the donut kit. So like I can learn increases and decreases. And then like after that point I can try to learn limbs. Arms and legs. But yeah, so that's all this. This I used a couple different threads. I used an upholstery thread, which is okay, but your hook will catch on it sometimes. I did buy specifically Miyuki bead crochet thread, and I've gone through so much of the spool in just my practice bits that I have almost nothing left. But I have this that I'm gonna attempt for my next piece. It's a Silkon. What pound is this? It's a nylon bonded thread. 3 pound. So it's a lightweight. No, it's a 2, sorry. Number 2, medium weight. Nylon cording for various things, just like braiding and macrame and stuff like that. But it seems to work pretty good with the crochet hook, so I think I'm gonna use it. Higher number, thinner needle. Yes, that's what I thought. Smaller needles and bigger glasses. I would never be able to see that. It's such a little hook. I know, it's so tiny. At the very least, I can chain pretty decent now without beads. And I can get pretty consistent. So I'm happy with that. And this cord seems to work really nice. So I'm going to try it for my next project. And then I lost it. But there we are. I think today they are mostly measured in millimeters though. Yeah, which I prefer measurements in millimeters, you know, just like dress sizing. Tool sizing by just numbers, just a number, like a digit, is kind of dumb. I wish clothing were measured right, but it never is. And even then, when they are measured by inches, like, they're still flatter measured. They're not accurate. But yeah, number 6 1mm tip tulip crochet hook. This has actually been very comfy. Like, this hasn't made my hands hurt or anything. It's been easy to hold on to, easy to grip. My knuckles hurt from the tension, from holding everything so tight. And I'm trying to get looser tension, and that's what's my biggest setback so far is I hold everything too tight. OMG, speaking of, I went to the store yesterday. They had size 30, 31, 32, etc. instead of just small, medium, large. Good. Of what, though? So nice. Although you just said that they are still flat measured. What does that mean? Like as far as just straight digits. So like, you know, what size pants do I wear? I wear like size 8 or 9 instead of 32 inches, you know. So it's nice when you see clothing measured in 32 inches. But like as far as tools, you know, this is a number 6, which seems arbitrary, but you have the exact measurement next to it. So 1mm is what the tip is. Well, that's what I mean. All right, I'm gonna go back to my bracelet. Still trying to get some work done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can get a whole nother repeat in here. Look at that. I think I can get one more Blackberry. We're making a Blackberry bracelet for those of you who haven't seen it yet. And yeah. So this is a bracelet I've already made. That's the correct length. So that's how much I have left to weave, which should be a full unit. And if it's shorter or longer by just a row or two, like I'm not really gonna care. It all has extension chains anyway, so. I am very proud of this little tiny pixely Blackberry. What do you guys think? Like, I'm very happy with it. Like, they're just cute. It's so little, and it could be any berry if you just swap out the colors. Could even be a pineapple if you swap out the colors. Like, that's so cool. I'm very happy. Just playing with ideas is always fun. It's cute indeed. Indeedio. I like. Let me bring this down a little so you guys can see. Strawberry next? Maybe. A lot of it will depend, at least for me, on the event days for the farmers market. I was looking for the calendar, and I couldn't find it. And I know that they only use the Facebook page. Like, the website is for the building, not for the association, which is kind of weird, but like that's just how it played out in this town. Yeah, it's weird. But yeah, I just recently joined back up and started selling there, and just haven't gotten a chance to get my hands on the event day calendars. So I know that this weekend is Blackberry Day, and that next weekend isn't anything. I don't think. Wait, is it? No, next weekend might be like Artisan Day. Which, what the heck do you even make for that? And they don't even know what to do, so probably I'll have to like do a demo at my booth on how I make my stuff. So I'll have the loom out. Which means I gotta finish these all up within a week. Oh jeez. Or day. Today would be great. The looms are easy. 4, 5. But I don't know, man. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know what the schedule is, and what I make depends on what the schedule is, because I like to always fit the theme of the markets. And almost everybody likes beaded produce. Like, I'm happy coming up with ideas for how to make beaded produce look cute, you know? And people are usually happy, you know, oohing and awing and sometimes purchasing beaded fruit. So it's cute that the markets have themes. Yeah, like, does everybody's market not have themes? Like, yeah, this last Saturday was Flower Day, and because it was my first one, and a lot of beadwork just lends well to flowers anyway, I just put all my flowers out front, my floral themed work, and then was good. But sometimes I don't always have, you know, what it is. Because the last Artisan Day, last time I participated in Artisan Day, I meant to do like a painter's palette theme. I thought that would have been really, really cute. And I just never got around to it. But we'll probably do that this time. I'll probably do like little paintbrushes for earrings. That'd be cute. Little tiny painter's palette for a necklace. Who knows what for bracelets? I don't know. Hey, but one thing with this project is that it's heavy on the use of thread and seed beads. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't mind things that are heavy on thread use because thread can go a long way, but when it's stitches that are heavy on shaped beads, that's where it gets kind of iffy, is because I don't know that I'll always have enough for a big piece like that, like what you have. Oh wait. No, that's not what I need. And so, like, anytime you have a piece that like requires lots and lots and lots of shaped beads, I'm like, I don't know if I can finish the pattern repeat. Because I only buy a sample. When I buy a shaped bead for the first time, I only buy a sample. I don't buy a lot of that color. I don't buy a lot of that shape. So anytime I work on a piece like what you're doing, I just cross my fingers and I hope I have enough of that shape in different colors to come up with an interesting colorway or pattern, you know? So I really wish you all the best of luck in having enough. It's always the worst when you don't. And then you end up with making something else or restarting or who knows what. Alright, so this is the last of the repeats. I'm just going to do 3 rows of the white, and we're going to call it good. The bracelet, not the stream. I'm good on stream until my alarm goes beep, beep, beep. So yeah, I've got like another hour and a half. We're good. Beep, 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 beep. Alright guys, do you want to pick the colors for the next bracelet? Do you want to pick the colors for the next bracelet? Because we are pink. This one? And green. Purple and green. Alright, I'll go with it. Well, I have the purple, and then I have 3 greens. I'm good with both thread and beads. Ah, gotcha. And light blue. I only need 2 colors for this one. I'm doing this one next. Light green, okay. So do the purple and the light green. That'll work for me. It takes away the brain power of deciding, so I don't need to decide for that one. No more pink on light green. You're back to lurking. Are you having a time, Fluffy Bear? You okay there? All right, Cincinnati, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your afternoon. Enjoy your empire building. Oh my gosh. Huge ass galaxy. 3, 4, and 5. Fluffy, someone stole your keyboard. I'm honestly tired of sitting. Get up and walk around. Stretch and touch your toes. was angry type. Oh no. No upsetty typey. Don't be an upsetty spaghetti. I think upsetty spaghetti is like an angry snake. Sorry. I just like saying it. Alright, so I'm turning this around. I'm at the end here. I think it's the same length as this other guy. It doesn't matter either way. Hey, what you know? Just about. Come here. Yeah, exact same length actually. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to go back through a couple of rows. I have it turned around the other way because I'm right-handed and I make my half hitch knots on the right-hand side, which is what I'm going to do in between these two rows. So I'm not going to pull it all the way. Come here, loop. Come here. I'm going to tie a half hitch knot, which is just looping under your thread and then going back through the loop with your working thread. Wait, that's when I went through this way. And then doing that like one more time probably. So I'm not going to take these off the warp today because I want to loom everything all at the same time, or at least not this stream. So I'm gonna be beading late into the night, but I'm not gonna be streaming the whole time. So if I manage to get these done, I'll let you guys know. If not, I'll let you guys know. I don't know. We'll find out. I always have so many projects on the go that I bet you guys have just as hard a time keeping track as I do. My last whip count was for things that are not sub-cycles, I was in the 60s. But when I got into sub-cycles that I've started, it was in the 70s as far as active projects. Just terrifying. I need this thread for the other bracelets, so. Good Lord. But you've seen me guys just experiment with a stitch or a technique or a motif or just like something small. So like there's a lot of little tiny small stuff that could easily be finished up in there. It's just a component, you know. Put a chain on it or put some ear wires on it and it's done. But it may not have initially intended to be anything or even a finished project. It's just I like to play and I like to design, and not everything has to be finished. I thought I had too many whips. No, I've got a lot, but those don't count. Everything counts as a whip. If you started it, it's a whip. At least to me. Reginald, come here, you. But yeah, like not everything gets finished. And that's okay. Yeah, I did too, my word. I'm actually at peace with my 20 whips now. I will trade you. Can I have your 20 whips and you can take on all of mine? Just the number, not the projects. That just means 50 of mine would magically be done. Yeah. And like, beads take up such a small amount of space that the majority of my whips fit in this box. This is my box. This is my whip box. Ta-da. So almost all of them are in here. My two big ones won't fit at all. But like I could even, everything but two of my whips could fit in here. So like 70 something whips can all fit in here because beads are small. They take up a little bit of space. The only reason the other two can't is because the Phoenix is in its own box with all the colors that go with it, just so I keep them together and don't run out before I finish. And the only other big one I have is I'm embroidering a pair of jeans with some gold silver lined beads. And are taking up hard drive space. Yeah, hard drive space is invisible. That doesn't take up physical space. You can carry all your whips around with you. Jealous. Kind of. I don't do much digital art, so you gotta buy hard drives. Just one or two, depending. Ta-da! All right, we got one down, 5 to go. Think I can do it? No. But I finished weaving one in a stream, so that's cool. I'm happy. Get this rethreaded. Frog in the Craft. Have I got the whip of the oldest whip in this chat? A cross-stitch barn owl I started over 20 years ago. Yes. At least for me. My oldest whip is... What is my oldest whip? Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. For too many horror stories from other artists of... Yeah, you should have two. Yeah, definitely have two. I don't know, what is my oldest whip in this pile? For a long time I had one that I started in like 10th grade and then didn't finish up until like my sophomore year of college. I guess this one's 10 years old. 11 years old maybe. But I just don't like it. So this is technically a deconstruction. This is a deconstruction, it's about a decade old. I just haven't taken it apart into smaller pieces yet. And then I have another one. Another big piece. I'm going to try to see if I can salvage parts of this. This was a case of bad material selection together. So sharp beads and fragile thread kind of didn't go together, so... Rather than try to salvage the piece, I just want to salvage parts of it and turn it into smaller bits. Frog. Yep, it was meant to be a Christmas present, but I underestimated how long it would take to make it and gave up. Well, not gave up, but moved on. Fair enough. You could eventually finish it and then give it to somebody for Christmas, and then your intentions would still be the same, just a little delayed. I don't know. I have mad respect for cross-stitchers because you guys, you like know from the outset that you're going to be spending years on something and you're still like, yeah, no, that sounds fun. And I'm like, what? What? Why would you? What? Huh? I don't understand. I don't understand. Totally yes. Ava, I have a cross-stitch project that's a UFO. It's a guardian angel watching over 2 kids on a bridge. I think I started that like 20-ish years ago, and I don't even know where it is now. Scratching my head. So true with cross-stitchers, isn't it? Like, you guys, mad respect. Like, insane amounts of respect for spending so much time on so many projects too. So like, you know, if I really tried hard, I could get done with probably half of my whip pile this year. You know, that would be what, 35 pieces in a year. I could do that because they're small. But like for a cross stitcher to get done with 35 of the patterns they already have either started or on their hard drives, you know, that would be a massive effort, you know, and might not even happen. Embroiderers as well. I don't know, embroidery. Like, I've seen Emma Napton. For those of you who haven't, like, seen Emma's work, she can stitch fast, man. I would say it depends on the size of the embroidery because those stitches cover a lot more space than cross stitches do. Cross stitches are very precise and very placement dependent. Embroidery seems like it can be a little more freeform. I shouldn't have done a lark side knot, dang it. Okay. Gotta go. Love and miss you too, friend. Bye, Queen Home Slice. Love you. True. Frog. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know where the owl is. Now I managed to lose it in the mini house moves. Not sure if I want to stay, unfortunately, or not. You want the project to stay or the house move to stay? Bye, Fluffy Bear. Bye, guys. Bye, Queen Home Slice. I love you. Miss you. Kind of let it slip because the insane amount of after stitching. Oh, like the back stitching? Yeah. To say. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, no. I just have the one stitch that I thought was really, really pretty and then realized that there's so much blue that it's gonna take me just so long to finish. Oh, come on. How did I get a knot? No. Come here, you. Fine, we'll unpick it this way. Ha 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 ha. Trim that tail. So this is going to be bright green and kind of like a metallic iris dark purple. And I'm just going to make a checkerboard. It's only 2 beads wide, so it's going to go vroom. Super fast. Maybe. Fluffy Bear. Same with solo game developers. I'm looking into making a game and I'm starting to realize this will be a thing I will not be finishing for many, many years. You know, yeah. And you want to make a game? I didn't know that. That's cool. I have no clue where to start. I don't even know anything, guys. I wouldn't even. Anybody who attempts that, hats off. Like, I don't even have a hat on right now. Hats off to you guys. I can't understand it. Dude, me neither. I'm jumping into a whole nother world. Hey, if it's something you want to learn, I say go for it. Like, there is no harm in learning a new thing. That's always the best. Look at me, being Speedy Gonzalez here. Phew. Phew. Whee. It'd go faster if the beats were closer together, but they're far apart on the palette. Vroom. I can enjoy being fast on stream for once, right? Like that's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's fine. Okay, good. Oh, dang it. Just checkerboard. Easy patterns. Little and fast. Little and fast, and hopefully catches somebody's eye and they go, yes, I will pay you many dollars for this. Money dollars. It's so long since I've actually made inventory that I'm kind of forget what it's like. Like last year, by default, I didn't go anywhere, do any events. just now starting to, you know. And I say slowly, but it feels like it's just gone super fast and that I'm like suddenly have lots of things to go do and it's like, oh my gosh. I've just been so used to taking my time. And so like I just haven't done inventory in so long. Like what I set up with these last couple weeks that I've been starting getting back into things is stuff I already had, you know? Stuff I already had. And last year was just the year of working on big projects. So, you know, I got a huge chunk done on the Phoenix last year. I kind of abandoned like my jeans roughly in May. Oops. May or June, I kind of abandoned the jeans. I need to get back to that. And then I also worked on a bunch of kaleidocycles for you guys. And I also worked on my Moravian star, the rhombic icosahedron, the rhombic, or no, it's a rhombic dodecahedron, sorry. 20-sided, yeah, 20-sided. Made out of warped hexagons. I did one Biscornu. I tried to do a second, and then that idea didn't pan out, so I'm just gonna do that as just a functional piece of beadwork down the way, like a kinetic piece of beadwork. Oh no, a lot of stuff. Fluffy Bear, but I want more games that I want to play as a super plebe casual who likes cute stuff and simple gameplay with story elements. You know, yeah. I definitely like relaxing video games. One that I found really cute, I actually watched Ixo play it. I think I started playing it and he took the controller from me. I don't remember. Was it just like, what was it called? Like A Nice Walk or something? And it's, you know, just about like a Girl Scout just exploring the place where her summer camp is. That's it. Like it has little bits of story, but it's mostly just exploration and having fun and just you have a goal to get to and you just get there. Short hike. Yes, there it is. I have wanted to buy that one. It is so cute. Just short hike. It's just good. It's good and it's cute and it's clever and there's like small Easter eggy little bits and it's just exploration. Just a mini adventure. I also liked Donut County, which for anybody who's like played Katamari, it has a similar get bigger and you can accomplish more to it, but it just has its own like little miniature world story to it, which is also cute. Love that game. Yeah, see, you know what kind of game I like. Fluffy Bear, I think we have the same taste in games. At least for like the cute casual gameplay stuff. I also like cute casual games. Because I'm not an action-based gamer at all. Like if I game, I want it to be something relaxing and I do want there to be a nice story to it. That's the same with anything. Like if I watch TV or read a book, you know, it is strictly for the story. It is not for any action. Here's the kick though. What's that? What's that? I'm waiting. Yeah, those are fun. I want to play online with friends. This is where things get messy. Oh, yeah. That is rough. Because the next thing I was going to say was like Little Dragon's Cafe, which is cute. I don't think he has quite enough, but it definitely fits into that genre of cute and comfy and nice. but it locks you out of the story for big chunks until you like grind enough to get to the next story part. But as far as online, have also seen that one. I like it. I think it would have been more interesting when I was 12 than now. You hit, it's good, but you hit a roadblock where, like, and I don't mind grinding if there's other stuff to do as well, but if I just have to do the same thing over and over and over again to the next story part, it just kills it for me. But I got it for Christmas. Ixo got it for me this last Christmas, and I really enjoyed it so far. And I think it'd just be one of those to be just nice and peaceful for a little while, you know. Just pick up when you want something nice and peaceful. But if you try to play it straight through, there are certain points where you just feel like it's a repetitive motion, you know. Day-night system irks me, though. Well, the day-night system in this one doesn't even matter. Like, it really doesn't. It doesn't do anything except change from day to night. Like, and it changes, like, when your cafe is open, basically. Like, different monsters don't really appear. They aren't harder at night. It's whatever. Where I think the day-night system was really, really well implemented, for that style of game is have you ever played Fantasy Life? It's not one you can play online with friends, but it is one you can play local play with other friends who have a 3DS. And that game is really, really well enhanced by the local play. So if you have a friend who's also into the same type of game, Fantasy Life is what I would suggest. You haven't heard of it? It's like a baby MMO, but like cutesy. And I think it's exactly what you're talking about. Like, I think you'd really, really love it. Because it's 3D models. So, just... Fantasy Life. Google's, yes. Google it, watch a gameplay trailer. Like, it's fine. I think it's exactly what you're wanting. It does have basic story elements. It has crafting aspects. You can change, like, what you want to be. You can be a fisherman. You can be a cook. You can sew things. And there's little mini games for all of those professions. And you get stat boosts based off of what you're playing, and you can go around and you can gather ingredients and stuff, and you can go around, and the monsters do get progressively more difficult. Sometimes they sleep at night, sometimes certain ones come out at night. If you progress further than where the story wants you to be, because it is open world to an extent. Like, it does let you partially explore areas you shouldn't be in. But it also does block you off from places you can't get to yet. So those monsters will kick your butt. Like, nicely kick your butt. But, dang, now I want to play Fantasy Life again. Oh, it does look really cute. Yes! If you have a 3DS and you're looking for the cute RPG style game that is friendly and story based and just nice, and there's lots to do and lots to explore, and there's DLC for post game stuff, yeah, I definitely recommend it. Like, and especially if you have somebody that wants to play it with you, because I played it and Ixo played it. We played it together. We played it separately on our own save files, and you can invite your friend over to your world, so that you can get help defeating some of the bigger monsters and stuff, and so that they can, like, acquire items they can't access in their game yet, and vice versa. And you can have up to 3 people playing in the same world. Devs don't have anyone. Oh no! Awesome. But yeah, online, it doesn't do. But local local play you can do. But yeah, that's been my thing too, as far as playing online with friends. I don't want very action heavy games. You know, and as much as I have enjoyed Final Fantasy in the past, like I don't want to play 14. I just don't. What's happening? JB, raiding with a party of 3. I didn't get the raid alert, but I got the follow alert. Who followed? Vintage SoGal, thank you for the follow. Word. There's the raid alert. Hello, welcome, JB. How are you doing today? Hippo raid. What were you up to? I didn't even know you were live. Did you go live around the same time I did? I didn't even see you. What the heck? What were you working on? How you doing? What you reading? How's it going? Hello, Raiders. Tried Final Fantasy 14 and I wanted to like it so much. I really did. I haven't ever played. I just I would play Dragon Quest. Is it 10? That's the online one. I would totally play that, but I can't because I don't live in Japan. But they have just announced Dragon Quest 10 offline, so we can add that to our collection of Dragon Quest games. Maybe you would like Dragon Quest games, like some of the offshoots. It would be fun. JB, sorry for the raid and run, but it's a Friday night and the family time starts now. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you, JB. Thank you for coming in. Have a good evening. Thank you for trusting me with your viewers. Hello, viewers. How are you today? And thank you for that follow, Vintage SoGal. Hello and welcome. If you haven't found my stream already, hello and welcome. I know I've seen you in Saren's chat a lot. Used to play Dragon Quest on the DS, yes. We have all of them. I think we have all the offshoot games that have been translated into English. I'm not sure if we have everything. Wait, no, that's the Mana games. We have all the English translations of all the Mana games as well. Dang. And now I just want to do nothing and play video games like this. Fluffy Bass, it's your fault. It's okay. I will do that after the market tomorrow. Or maybe I should do that tonight. No, tomorrow. Can't have no blackberries for sale. Although, I could just take my loom with me of unfinished work and have it on display as well. And say to people, these pieces I can finish up this week and you are more than welcome to purchase them and pick them up at the next market. Feel you, dude. Yes. But yeah, I think Fantasy Life is one you'd enjoy either with or without somebody. It's more fun with somebody, but very, very good without as well. It's so big. Hugs and offers book suggestion. No. Are you offering me more Piers Anthony book suggestions? Because I'll pass. I picked up Dune, though. I did pick up Dune. Up and oy I did pick up Dune, since I still haven't read it yet. And I know that's an investment, but at least I have a used copy, to look at if I feel the hankering for some very deep reading. Because the last thing I've been reading, I still haven't finished with the Tangled Skein. I've gotten most of the way through it, so I don't know how it ends. Don't tell me. I've gotten most of the way through it, and it does a much better job of managing time nonsense than the book about Chronos even did. How Jewish history, cultures, and values shaped the comic book superhero. Oh, really? by Simcha Weinstein. Neat. Simcha? Simcha. I don't know how to pronounce that. That's interesting. Very definitely not at all what I thought you were going to suggest, but very intriguing nonetheless. Neat. Cha, as in phlegm. Simca. Phlegm. Interesting. I did not know that. That does sound super cool, right? You guys never know what influences a certain anything. And so always learning that kind of stuff is amazing. And look, I found a bead that doesn't belong in here. It's much lighter. I'm going to use it anyway. Because I don't have that color out on my desk, so whatever. And like there was one of these Blackberries where the middle one ended up being a completely different bead as well. So that's a Toho 15 instead of what it should be. But nobody's ever going to notice. And if they do, then they do. But I like having mistakes in my work. I think it's fun. It's an essay book, and man, is it good. Yeah, I do like reading essays. Cool. I have... The last thing I started reading was... restarted, actually. I've read it before, and I've forgotten all the stories in it. It's The People Stories by Zena Henderson, which is about a race of people who crash landed on Earth and their struggles, you know, in fitting in. And it's anthology. It's structured like an anthology. It's pretty much the only thing Zena Henderson ever wrote that I'm aware of. If there's much more, it's not very much more at all, but it's her biggest work. That's it. It's just these people that crash landed on Earth, and they do have, they do have powers like levitation and mind reading and just the basic, superhero kind of things. But like just their struggles to fit in, their struggles of being ostracized or isolated, that kind of storylines. It's interesting. I like them. Why is this twisting? Do you see that? It's just like twisting off to the side. Like, I don't even know what's going on here. JB, I know this stuff. Knew this stuff before you picked this book up, but it's still more info I didn't know. Also, the writer is a rabbi, rabbi with a history in film and television, and it made me giggle to read him use the word dude. Also, reading a novella, that's meh, to be honest. You don't like novellas? I love novellas. I love short. I love anthologies, and I love novellas, and I love a book. A story. One and done. The end. I don't like series that just go on and on and on forever, or people that feel like they have to milk an idea into a series, or feel like they have to sign a contract for a multi-book deal. Like, it's just so uncommon for and this is mostly the fiction and fantasy and sci-fi areas that struggle with just having an idea. So I love novellas. I'm saying this novella itself is rather dry. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But yeah. The first novella that comes to mind is I Am Legend by Piers Anthony. It's about a robot. It's weird because I read it as part of an anthology, and I read it on its own as well, and I liked it better on its own, like in its own binding, than I did as part of an anthology, and I can't even tell you why. Like, I don't understand. But it had a printing as just a bound novella, like a double novella volume, like with some other book on the other end. Sci-fi printings did that a lot. They'd have one author on one side and another on another side. It was cool. They're flippy books. You flip it around and you read the other book. But I Am Legend, as printed as a novella, is better than I Am Legend printed as part of an anthology. And I don't think the words are any different. I really don't. It's just different times in my life, I guess. It is weird. I'm from the type of series where they're all standalone novels, but still part of a series with the same theme or something. That's debatable if that can do okay. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. I Am Legend. Was that a movie? Oh yeah. You know, that was the Will Smith one. It was. But it was also like the name of a book as well, a novella by Roger Solansky. That movie scared me. Why? Immortality scare you? No, My Name is Legion, sorry, is what I thought I said. I Am Legend is that movie, yeah. My Name is Legion. Brain is what I meant to talk about there. Dude, look at these bracelets. They don't look like they go together, but they're the same colors. You picked them out of what I had on the palette. There were zombies. Oh. Yeah, zombie stuff. I'll pass most of the time. What was the last thing I liked that was zombies? The last thing I enjoyed that had zombies in it. And I enjoyed it. It had great potential, and then it just kind of flubbed it somewhere in the middle. And at the end was Glitch. If anybody's, I think it was a Netflix series. It's Australian. And like 6 people just randomly come back to life. And you get to learn all about their back histories and their lives and, you know, their history within this small town. So it's 6 random people out of the graveyard of this one town all come back to life, and you don't know why. And the thing is, it just had such good potential, and then it just kind of left you with more questions than answers. And it makes me so mad. Oh, anywho, gotta go for dinner and stuff. Yeah, you already said that, and then you started talking about books. Go eat. Go. Write and run. Have fun. I actually thoroughly enjoyed World War Z. That was the one with all the, like, walls of zombies, like, with the 3D animation, right? I thought it was okay. Living with Yourself is so darn good. Is it? Like, I've seen the previews, and I'm like, this is intriguing. I'm actually kind of want to see this, want to watch this. I watched the preview like 2 or 3 times now, and I'm like, okay, this is what I did when it was Dead to Me. I watched the preview for that so many times, and then I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna watch it, and that was so great. So I feel like Living with Yourself is gonna be about the same for me. Maybe not as much dark humor. Did you know that he is inbred? So who's inbred? Who what? Is there a Saren VC Hangout chat tonight? I think so, there is. I heard something about it, so I think there is. Paul Rudd. Oh, really? No? Like his family members are related to each other? His parents were cousins. Oh, so? 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 You don't more common back in the day, but I don't know. Yeah. You know, I don't know the circumstances of their lives, so I really have no room to judge. I would never marry my cousin. They're like siblings. Yeah. Who knows? It really depends on like the family dynamic too, though. Like, I only have 4 total cousins, and I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. You know, it's more taboo these days, but, you know, I'm sure it still happens. If the people love each other, they love each other, right? Yeah, I didn't know that at all. But I do want to see the show. I think that would be cool. Still causes problems though, problems for a reason. A lot of times it does cause problems because of any genetic histories, you know. My mom tried to set me up with two different cousins, fourth cousins, but still no thanks. Oh, still stinking love Paul Rudd. Yes, he good, he good. I don't know. You know, at the point of like fourth cousins though, that's like far enough removed that I don't think you'd have as many genetic problems happen, you know? Why are we talking about intermarrying cousins anyway? Weird. I don't even have enough cousins for that to even really be an option, so I don't think I would. But I'm not going to judge anybody who does. I have lived in small towns, and sometimes people just cannot escape their small towns, and so that's how, you know, that's how people end up marrying their cousins, is because that's who you know, you know? Okay, look, I'm almost at the end of this bracelet. It's only 2 beads wide, but still, that's something to be happy about. My mom's side is Italian. I have dozens of cousins. Oh, geez, yeah. Lots and lots and lots. Well, according to you. But dozens. I have 4. Like, my mom has dozens of grandchildren. And I mean that, dozens. But, like, me, myself, I only have 4 cousins. But they all each have a dozen cousins. 24 cousins. I don't know. I've lost track. I don't know who has how many kids at this point. But I've been an aunt since I was 8 years old. Maybe 9. 9. Since I was 9 years old. My oldest brother married when I was in 2nd grade. And then 9 months later, he had his first son. So. And he hadn't stopped having kids since then. Ooh. My hubs is Mexican. Also lots of cousins. You know? Yep. My parents are not of any race that has lots of children. Like, that sounds weird. I'm sorry. We just had lots of kids in my family. My parents just had 6 kids. So not lots and lots, but, you know, enough. Plenty. And they all had kids too. So my family's big just because it is. My family's big more for their views than for anything else. Jacob August, I'm looking after my nephew right now. I've decided to never have kids. I'm happy with gay uncle status. That is totally fine. Hello. Gay uncles are amazing. I wish I had some. I do not. I will just be cool aunt. Cool aunt is just fine for me. Cool aunt and uncle, whatever. We're good. No kids for us either. I got to see 2 of my nephews and 2 of my nieces on Sunday. One of my sisters was passing through. So that was interesting. It's just, they grow so big so fast. They're gonna be taller than me next time I see them too, I bet. At least the oldest couple will be taller than me. Because my sister she is almost 6 foot tall, so like, and my brother-in-law is 6 foot something, so they're gonna be tall kids. I am 5'6". Why don't you turn the dish to better reach? Oh, because they're so far apart anyway. That, like, I don't know. I can reach better this way. This is just more comfy. But that is a good question. I'd rather you guys, when I'm looming, I'd rather you guys see the strip of beadwork develop than what I'm actually picking up. Also, my thread is getting kind of short, so that's probably why it looks awkward. Oh. Yeah, I see what you mean, because I'm tilting the loom. I didn't even realize I was doing it. I'm just used to, like, doing that when my thread gets short. Little Fluffy Bear, I am not good with children. My hubs wants children so badly, but I'm like, dude, I really don't think I can handle more than one. Like, more than you? Or more than one kid? Ah, makes sense. Yeah, my thread is short, so it's just gonna look awkward for a little bit. I'll need to add a new one here in a bit, but I don't want to, like, waste it if I don't have to. I'm 6'3" and my brothers are short, blonde, and blue-eyed. My hair is dark and brown eyes, and I'm like, Mom, was I adopted? I don't know. I am the only one with hair this curly in my family. Like, my mom's hair is wavy, and one of my sisters kind of has... No. I'm the only kid with wavy hair. But we all look like each other, so there's, like, no way I was adopted. But I don't get along with most of them, so in that way I feel like I am. Fluffy Bear, with all the randomness in genetics, I am astonished that siblings look alike at all, right? Yeah. Yeah, no. Me and my sisters, we look alike. Like, you know, I don't see it as much, but like anytime Ixo looks at a photo of us, with me, any of my sisters, my mom, my grandmother, we're all the same. Same person, just different age ranges. And one of my sisters is blonde. Like, how does that work? She's the only blonde in our family, actually. But she looks like my cousins. My blonde sister, who's the tall one, she has a lot of the genetics from my mom's side of the family. And so she looks like my younger cousins, who are both super tall and blonde. Like, they look like they could be twins, 2 of them. Like, one of my younger cousins, the older one of the 2, and my older sister that's next up in line, look like they could be twins. And, like, that's who they're visiting right now, too. I'm like, how do you 2 look alike? You're like cousins. Not siblings, cousins. But they look more like siblings than any of the rest of us look like to anybody. You know, you can tell we're related, but they look like they, you know, are identical almost. Okay, yeah, now I need to add new thread, like right at the end of the piece too. That's so sad. Look at this bright neon awesomeness. Look at this checkerboard bracelet. I love it. It's so silly. Love it. Okay. Boop. Move the back to the bottom. There's my thread. It's over there. So the warps on these bracelets are like a dark navy blue, and the weft thread is light blue. Yeah. I like contrasting the colors that way because, I don't know, it's just fun. Because you get a pop of color even on the sides of the piece that both matches and kind of contrasts. It's kind of neat. So like on the side there, you can see the light blue popping against the dark. And then on the sides of this one too, you can kind of see it. Maybe. Maybe. I know it just... So when I add a thread onto loom work, I just tie an overhand knot twice. And I leave the threads hanging off the left side of the work and continue on, and when I finish is when I weave them in. Ah, come on. Be nice. It didn't like me. The one thing about loom work is, though, that it can be a very thread heavy way to bead. So if you're like short on thread, I wouldn't suggest looming. But like all bead stitches are kind of thread heavy, so like loom work's just more. I tie myself a knot in the middle of my thread that I'm trying to knot onto this piece. Whatever. Fluffy Bear, my face is shaped exactly like my cousin's, and both of us have faces shaped exactly like our great-grandmother. Things just bounce around. They do. You get the same face, different person. Like, every time I look at a photo of my oldest sister, she looks like my grandmother. Like, she just has all of the same features in all of the same places, but she also has some of her own features too, so it's kind of cool. Like, of course, you know, she didn't steal them from my grandma, she has her own, but like she's the one that looks the most like my grandmother to me. And actually all he says is, you all just look like each other. Like, okay, that's true. Frog in the Craft. I think I'm getting square eyes. My cue to get to bed, as it's pretty late anyway. Oh, where do you live again? I'm trying to remember. Thanks for the stream. Enjoyed it. Hope to get back for more soon. Yes. Good night. Good night, Craft. Frog in the Craft. Have a great evening. Get yourself some rest. I'm going to have to get some rest tonight too, because I have an early morning in the morning. I'm trying to pretend that that's not actually happening, but it is. I woke up at 4 a.m. last Saturday, so I'm probably going to have to do the same today, which means I'll probably have to be in bed by like 10. Because if I try to go to bed at 8, that's probably not happening. But 10 is slightly more realistic for me to be a little bit tired. I don't get tired until way too late. But when I have to wake up way too early, it's a bad combination. In the UK. Okay, gotcha. 23:30, so I should know this one. Don't add military time in there. Make my brain hurt. I know this one. It's like 1:30, maybe? Yeah, 1:30. Oh geez, yeah. No, go to bed. Gotta run too. Have a great night. Yes, just have a great evening yourself. You'll know where to find me if you need me. 11:30. Okay. Yeah. Nope. I was wrong. Like, and yeah. I know. Yeah. My conversion to military time is not always the best, but I am also not in the military. I do better when it like is under the 20s. Good night. Good night. Have a great night. I'll be right here if you guys need me. But yes, go enjoy your rest. Have sleep. Be ready for tomorrow, whatever tomorrow brings for you. Uh-oh. I am like sleepy. What time is it? 5:31. Okay. Okay, I do need to take a quick restroom break. I'll be back in just a little bit, but there's not too much of stream left. So start thinking about somebody to raid soon, but I do need the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's 12:30 a.m. here. Oh, jeez. Why are you up so late? Should really call it a day. I'm so happy I finally got hang of the half teal herringbone stuff, and I made about 12.5 centimeters of planned CA, meaning I will finish it in time for the end of school semester. Neat. Gift her to Sandra's teacher as a thank you for all the support she has provided during the year. That's so cool. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Yes. Making things for gifts when you really, really want to is the best. Like, I don't make very, very many gifts. I usually only make gifts for, like, people I know, IRL. You know, every now and then I'll give something to some of you guys just as thank yous as well, mostly like in the shape of tutorials. Oops. But yeah, I only give gifts when I really, really want to. So like I don't make Christmas gifts for anybody. Like I wouldn't even know what to give half these people that I do know in real life, that I do get presents for, but yeah, I don't know. Gift giving is a weird thing for me. You take care, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye. See you later, Ava. Have a good night. Enjoy your sleep. Have a good morning. Enjoy your sleep. So now that I have one of these beaded up, I'm just going to make them all the same length unless one of the pattern repeats on something is super specific. It needs to go up or down a row. This one. Oop. Got a flyaway bead. So I'm almost done with this bracelet. So sad. I lost my game of thread chain. Like, I guess I could have won if I'd really tried, but I don't feel like doing that. Alright, so I need two more rows. So how the heck did I finish weaving 2 bracelets on stream? What the heck, guys? What the actual heck? Oh, no, yawns. We gotta hold off. We gotta hold off on those yawns. We don't have long left. We're good. Alright, so the checkerboard is nice and fun. It's one I haven't done before. It's just bright and colorful, that's all. I'll do the blues on the next one. Because I haven't used the light blue yet, so I want to use that one. But I gotta weave off this thread here in a little bit. Oh. Ah, dang it. No! But like I said, this won't be done in time for tomorrow. It was just nice to have started it before then. And so like when I do the market, like I said, I do the theme day produce as many pieces as I can manage, at least one. I have at least one for display tomorrow, so that's good. I already had one from prior year. So I'm not too worried about that. Not like this is just a self-obligation. It's not even something I have to do. But for the non-event days, I try to at least finish something every week in between all my other things I have going on, my other sources of income, commissions, etc. Because farmers markets for me are just basically ways to get commissions. There's a few ways to make money at your craft. There is the hardest way, which is the make exactly everything that you want and set up and hope people buy the things you like making, which sometimes successful, sometimes not. There's the make what you think people want to buy method, which this is kind of that, but it's also kind of in my own style as well. The whatever's trendy and fashionable at the time, you know. Yeah. So this sort of falls into that, but like I can play around with it. So it's a little middle ground between the two. There is the take commissions for whatever anybody wants you to make route. And there is the sell to other crafters who work in your medium route. So I do a little bit of everything. And then there's, you know, the teaching. Like actually teaching beginners, not teaching to people who know the craft, but teaching to beginners. Which I do some of when I have the opportunity. Come on. Get on there. There we go. Alrighty. Got it. So it's just finding the balance between all those forms of art making. That is the hard part. And so if I'm not careful, I will let the making inventory for whatever event I have coming up take over. But right now I kind of need it to, so I'm okay with it for now. But there are other times where I feel like it's more work than I want, and so I just step back when it feels like work, and I push into things when they feel like fun. It's the best advice I have for you. Okay, so we have 2 bracelets woven on stream today. Look at us go, guys. What the heck? Who are we? Who is this person? Hex yeah. That does nothing. Yeah. Little blackberries, little checkerboardy. I don't know what to do for these other 2 patterns. I think I might do a gradient on one of them. Just lightest to darkest gradient kind of thing. And the other one will just be some other random pattern. Don't know. Strawberry. If you're serious about strawberry, I can take a commission. Strawberry. It would need to have a little tiny point right here at the end. Like this bead would have to be like the berry color. That bead. Boop. Little tiny point. Give me the strawberry. I will consider it. Where are we at on time? I have 15 minutes. I can start the next one. Hello? Nice. I have my needle threaded. What I do to start the thread is I make myself a little tiny loop, like so. Who is knocking at my door again? I don't know. Could be Exo's parents. I am busy work stream. I think it is. I think it's his parents. Yeah. Well, they weren't talking to me, but that's okay. I don't know things. Yeah. It's his dad stopping by for... I don't even know this time. I knew what it was last time, but I don't know this time. We just tie a little lark's head knot over this warp. You guys might know it as a loop start. Move the back up to the top. This is my minder, in case you haven't seen the back this stream. He's big. He's huge. But he works just fine as minder. It's a commission I need to finish invoicing and send off. Okay, going underneath here, I have a gradient tool that I use, Just a Blue Justina of Just Blue, she has a random generator tool on her website. She's a beader, but she's also a programmer. Online gradient tool for loom bracelets. So that you can pick 2 colors and have it render in a random, a regular, or a dithered pattern. I have one set that I like, so I'm not gonna mess with it, but it would randomize the output of the squares here. So I'm just gonna have that up on my screen while I bead. And I'm going to do that gradient pattern, but in whatever colors that I have picked out here. So I'm going to start with the white. And I want to do it with this one too, but that's on these warp threads over here. So working on the blackberries first. Blackberries first. But yeah, this is 3 beads across by, the gradient is 20 beads long. 2, 3, 4 rows of just the white. There we go. Get on camera, self. Get on the camera. Ah, now I'm hungry, dang it. There we go. 2, 3, 4. And so like just following a random number generator basically for a charted pattern. Oops, that one. Too many is what I'm doing. It's a really neat tool for anybody who needs a random bead tray. I also like doing bead soup confettis as well for bracelets like this. Like this is a good one to do that with, which I'll be doing on the other side over there. I mixed all my greens into the confetti from the prototype, the Kaleidocycle prototype beads I was using. And so it's like made it a little too blue for me now. I'm like, I don't know how to fix this, but I'm going to use it anyway. Somebody will like it. It's one of those things, you know, just like your old artwork just hasn't found its home yet. It hasn't found the person who's been waiting for it yet. Sorry, I'm off camera again. I am really bad at that with the looms. I'm so sorry. I don't know what they're talking about in there. I guess I'll be updated later. Such a cute way to look at that. Yeah. Oh, have you never heard that before? It just hasn't found its person. It's just waiting. It's already finished. Sometimes you are the person, like the creator is the person that it's meant for. Like this piece. This is mine. Nobody else gets this bracelet. This is my bracelet. I made it for me. Sometimes you adopt your own pieces. I have a great example of it. I went to an art fair. What do you mean? Tell me. Show me. Ah! No! I got caught. White, and then I'm going to do the blue, and then white. And purchased an original oil painting from a really awesome painter, and the painting was 18 years old. Oh my gosh. He'd had an original for 18 years, just waiting for you. That's amazing. That is so cool. It's like, it just knows where it wants to go, you know? Sometimes they leave very fast, and sometimes you have them for a long time. Isn't that fun? That is super fun. That is amazing. That's cool. So I'm already starting the gradient here in these beads. I also felt bad, but when I found out, why? Like, You're the person that painting was waiting for, that it was meant for. That does not mean other people have not liked the work. It just means they liked something else of his that spoke to them better, you know? It was a guy, right? I don't know. Lady. Sorry. I don't know. You didn't say. I guess. Well, yeah. But like, I think what you're really saying is that if you had a piece for 18 years that nobody had wanted, you would start feeling lost about it, you know? Like, the only pieces I still have that are that old, I'll show you. That one. You know, and these are pieces I have claimed as my own. This is my archive. This is my box of oldest work. So, like, this is, that I made on this loom that we're using today, is a piece that is 18 years old, give or take. Ta-da! Little hearts that I charted on graph paper way back in high school. Just like cry. I meant that I felt bad for myself because Brad was like, he had that for 18 years and looked at me like, are you sure you want to keep going? Oh, no, that doesn't sound as supportive as he should be, honestly. Oh, cool. It's a bag? Yeah, it's a little bag. But just because he had the one piece for that long doesn't mean he doesn't sell his other work. It doesn't mean that at all. And that's kind of the wrong thing to say to somebody who wants to keep going, you know? Just gonna say. But yeah, I've had this for that long. And you know, I haven't put it back out for sale in a long time, but it's also one of my first pieces. Like, I don't have many of those left. I've got another one, same design. Where'd it go? No, maybe I sold the second one. I know I made this one twice. I thought I had both, but no. And that same piece of leather, I still use the same piece of leather that this came from for other pieces currently. I think he's just tired of us being broke and me putting all the work in and getting such little return. Yeah, it is. It does get tiring. And, you know, I'm there too, but that's just part of the game. Like this one that is just as old almost as this one. This one's a little newer. This is more like 15 years old or something. 15, 16 years old. Wow, that's some long-lasting leather. Well, it's supposed to be. It's good. The same piece of leather. I've had it for a long time. But yeah, no, that's kind of what artists do. You know, you make it for the love of it, and you work at it, and the streams of income change over the years, and the work itself changes over the years. But if you're doing it for the love of it, regardless of financial situation, typically the passion and the desire to do it does not change. Like, it ebbs and flows, but it's always there. Like, I bead for just the process. Like, I love it. I love every aspect of it. You know, when it gets to selling my work, that's where it gets difficult, you know. And the return isn't something you should always be worried about. Oh wow, that's some long-lasting leather. That's why I love having art friends. Yes. Yes, and those who aren't artists don't always understand, you know? And that's okay. Like, I am lucky that IXO is an artist as well. Not one who pursues it financially, but does understand just making something for the sake of making something. And like, he takes commissions every now and then, you know, as he feels like he needs to or wants to or thinks he's capable of whatever the person wants. But and he's done art for a living at other times as well, but like I'm lucky that he's seen several sides of it. He never freelanced very often. Some. But that's just not his thing. So, yeah. So encouraging that we're all chugging along together. He does hand illustrations often in the form of graphic novels. If you look in the general art channel on my Discord, since you're there now, you can scroll up and you can see the short form story that he's been working on, designed for Instagram panels. That's his newest work. He's did Sarah Nadia's ferret emotes, the ones that she released recently. He did these 3 of mine. As far as like Twitch related stuff, he did these 3 of mine. I did the heart, but he did those 3. He'll do graphics for me. I did the graphic under my face. He did the graphic that's like in a lot of my other stuff. So he'll just like randomly surprise me. If you scroll down, he did all the Twitch panels underneath the video stream. If you're on like mobile or desktop, you can just scroll down and look at those. Still need to get him to outline the dark text with white so it shows up on dark mode better. Or I can do it myself if I have access to the files. He did the Stitch Witch emote that's in my Discord. He did all sorts of stuff. And not just Discord related and Twitch related stuff. Like, he will do emotes if commissioned, but like he has the same problem as you do as far as it's so tiny I don't know how to make it render right. But mostly like pen and graphite drawings and like really, really thick line work for just black and white a lot. But he's done color stuff. He just does stuff for fun, like little all over the place. Nothing. Mostly drawing in various forms. So sorry I had to answer an email. It's okay. No worries. But just mostly whatever strikes his fancy that day. That's what he draws. Me, I just bead stuff. I just keep going. I keep making weird stuff. You know. And it does get hard when you're trying to sell what you make and trying to cater to what people want to purchase. You know, so I'm making these because people are more likely to want to purchase them. But I'm also making them as examples of things I can make for what people actually want when they do commission. I've given up on getting it to render right when it's small. It just doesn't. I did see his comic, yes. That's his most recent work. Not sure where the story's going myself, like he's told me, but that doesn't mean I know the individual bits that are happening. I don't know what they're talking about in there. It's alright, I don't need to. Probably gonna have to end stream here in a minute. Literally a minute. Anyway, I'm gonna finish this repeat so that I know where I'm at when I put this down. So at the end of this repeat, I'll be good. Hello, Raven. How are you today? How are you, my friend? I'm just about to be wrapping up. It is 6 o'clock on the dot. I'm gonna finish this pattern repeat for this gradient bracelet I'm working on and head you guys out to somewhere else. But what we've been making so far today is Blackberry bracelet. I did a Blackberry bracelet. Everything you see on this loom I have streamed today. Like, look how fancy. Okay, not the bat. I did not stream the bat, but he's just hanging out. This is a great idea, putting the minders on here. Need a happy poo. Nappy poo. I read that wrong. Feel that. But yeah, so this is an 8 repeat of 5 across loomwork pixel beaded Blackberry to match this bracelet. This would make great earrings too, like little studs. So I'm kind of half considering making these as pendants. I don't know. Instead, I don't know. No, I don't know. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. But this is the bracelet. It's also in the photo under my face. And so the other bracelets in this set are going to be just the same colors, but changing up, different patterns. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need 4 rows of just this blue. And then I think I'm gonna transition from the blue to the darker blue, and then to the purple, and then to the greens. Like, I won't have room for all of that in this bracelet, which is why it's kind of fun just to see what you can get away with. But it also gives you something interesting to weave while you're making the piece. Nice, I agree. How long is the bracelet? I don't know, 6 inches or so of loom work, and then adjustable clasp. Let me get out my finished one to show you. Because it's just a wire loom, just a standard. But yeah, here's my finished one. This was beige, cream, and kind of a dusty blue. Let me measure it for you. The finished beadwork is just under 5.5 inches long. The finished bracelets from the end of the clasp to the end of the pearl is 8. 8.25. So it's more of a smaller wrist kind of thing, but it's still gonna fit most people. Most people. If you have a 9-inch wrist, this one won't fit you, but I can always make it longer. And that's why I do the adjustable bracelets. For every bracelet that I make, I have the adjustable chain where I can add or take away jump rings on this side. And yeah, there's my price tag. And I can add or take away jump rings or add more links or something on this side. Lobster claw. Most people are able to operate a lobster claw one-handed. Not everybody, but usually they'll ask me to make a bracelet with a toggle clasp if that's the case. Ooh. Yeah, how are you doing today, Raven? What are you up to? Got like 2 more rows, and then I'm going to find somebody to raid here in a second. You came in at the end of stream, but it is the end of my stream work day. Because this is makeup for yesterday, since I wasn't able to stream yesterday, and I am trying to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. If the art walk in Bowie, should be going on tonight. I'm not gonna make it tonight, but I might make it next month. So the first week of the month next month might be a Tuesday-Wednesday stream instead of Tuesday-Thursday. But this week it was a Tuesday-Friday. So I'm still trying to keep my 2 streams, but when stuff happens, move stuff around, as you would expect. So, okay. There we go. So that's my pattern repeat. I will do the same thing from this blue to this darker blue in the next repeat. But I'm setting it down. I'm gonna go raid someone. Who's alive? Do we know? Who is alive? Oh, we'll go from one beater to another. Positively Crafty is on tonight. What do we know? Come on, ad, go away. All right, yes. So we will take the beading party onwards. She's beading a new project. What will it be? I don't know. I'm still stuck in the ad. We'll find out. Ooh, looks like a wrap bracelet. So we're going to go from loom work to wrap bracelets, which is similar, but not quite the same. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Okay, let me start this raid. POSITIVE. Come on, give me positively. Give me crafty. I'm gonna try paracord bracelets also. Ooh, that sounds fun. I need to do more macrame kind of things. Raid channel. Let me raid. Oh my gosh. Streamlabs and like Twitch have been so weird today. Does that work? Yay! Okay. I've had to use my type commands. The quick actions aren't being nice lately, and I don't know why. But you guys can join me over there, and we will have some more beading fun, because we all need that on a Friday night. I will bead you later. Bye-bye, friends.
But today's project is more kind of playing.